Call me on my cell phone, late night when you need my love. Call me on my cell phone, late night when you need my love. I know when that hotline bling, that can only mean one thing. I know when that cold, where I'm from, we had them Tennessee. I swear that pussy told. No, that's not a nigga dead to me. I got it on my own. I ain't had no one to fear for me. I never sold my soul. I will never let it get to me. In Cali with the rose, yeah, I'm riding with a felony. She stripping on the pole. I won't let it get the best of me. I got it on my own. I ain't had no one defending me. She said she play a role. Now she trying to steal the recipe. I had to hit the road, cause I didn't like her energy. I swear that bitch be popping mileage like a remedy. Spanish bitch, a hot tamale. She be blessing me. Shoot the house like paparazzi. They ain't catching me. I'm riding in a fucking Mazda. Pushing hella keys. I made it to the top floor. Now they tryna lock the door. About to get the tops cold. Now they tryna pull a cord. Fuck it till she got sold. Now she said she wants some more. Lift it to the bar for sure. Wake up and say bonjour. About to go to friends. We outside in public, baby. Please pull up your friends. If they say it's up, then we ain't even shaking hands. Pull up with a beef and now they wanna change the plans. Reason why they running, cause we shooting at they mans, yeah. Hey, and it's all part of the plan. Why she keep on calling? Cause she know I'm high demand. So in love with me, I got her on command. She sucked me inside the coupe, I say, and I'm your biggest fan. Yo, she pull up whenever I land. I made it to the top, so you can see I'm living grand. I'm in Cali with some bitches on the beach, we bring a sand. Keep that 30 on the seat and shoot like Curry with the left hand. Yeah, ballin' so damn hard, I made a Def Jam. Yeah, rollie all the mother right and left hand. Yeah, she don't play a role and she gon' get banged. Yeah. When it's cold where I'm from, yeah, I got enemies. Okay, the winter's cold where I'm from, they try enemy. I swear the winter's cold where I'm from, they try to sentence me. Okay, the winter's cold where I'm from, we had them Tennessee. I swear that pussy told. No, that's not a nigga dead to me. I got it on my own. I ain't had no one to fear for me. I never sold my soul. I will never let it get to me. In Cali with the rose, yeah, I'm riding with a felony.
We all live. Let's talk about it with your host Jules and Latino. Let's talk about it. Pull up a chair and show people. Let's talk about it. Real life, real laughs on a reload. Let's talk about it with your host Jules and Latino. Jules got the gems, big facts. Latino bring the spice. No cap, 2 mics, 1 vibe. Tap in, turn it up, tell a friend. Let's begin. Let's talk about it with your host Jules and Latino. Let's talk about it. Pull up a chair and show people. Let's talk about it. Real life, real laughs on a reload. Let's talk about it with your host Jules and Latino.
whatever the fuck you want to say. Don't mean I gotta listen to it and not stop talking because you want to talk.
Yeah. We are. Let's talk about it. With your whole Jews and Latinos. Talk about it. Pull up a chair, this your people. Talk about it. Real life, real labs on the reload. Talk about it. With your hosts, Jews and Latinos. Jews got the gems, big facts. Latino bring the spice, no cap, 2 mics, 1 vibe. Tap in, turn it up, tell a friend, let's begin. Let's talk about it. With your whole Jews and Latinos. Talk about it. Pull up a chair, this your people. Talk about it. Real life, real laughs on the reload. Talk about it. With your hosts, Jews and Latinos. Jews and Latinos. Jews and Latinos.
Come on, Latino, you gotta stop supporting this shit, OG.
Bro, are you muted? What an intro there. I love our intro songs. I love both songs. I can't decide which one is my favorite. I love them both. I think we're going to have fun tonight, you guys. Yeah, we were talking earlier and we had different stuff come up that was a little, I don't know. I just think it's always fun. So I think we have fun stuff to talk about whenever Latino rejoins us. Maybe he thought the intro songs were longer. I don't think so. I think something happened because he's usually on point. So we'll see. In the meantime, I guess I better look for something entertaining. So, well, I don't really have to look for anything. So our boy Nate was over at CM's chat and I guess at one point, you know, like Nate was like, no, Jules never did that. And then Sam said something like, well, tell her to come through.
Hello, can you hear me?
Hi, there you are.
Man, this is an everyday struggle here, Jules. Go ahead, keep talking. My bad.
Oh, no. So I was
Let me get situated.
To fill space, really. Yeah, get situated. I was just trying to fill space. So anyway, so like, even though we agree on some things, we disagree on other things, like for a long time, me and Sam were cool. But then he told me I'm not all the way human because like allegedly I'm part dog or something. And
yeah. I remember that.
What am I supposed to say to that, dude? Like, I
don't know.
You're right. I'm sorry. Let me bow down to you, oh whole human, where I'm not part human. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, I'm not going to do that. Bye.
Maybe you do shop at Petco.
I go to a real salon to get my hair did.
I'm fucking with you, man. Oh man, it's good to be back because Jesus, yesterday I was in so much pain.
Oh. I know, bro. I knew something was wrong, and I was gonna reach out and be like,
"Yeah, I
didn't. I'm sorry,
dude. I was working, and literally around 7 o'clock on my last order, I'm feeling it. It's like boom, right there, just hit me like a stabbing pain inside my fucking side of my stomach, dude. And I'm just like, oh, here we go. So I had to like chill for a bit. I drank some ibuprofen, a whole bunch of water. Of course, the medicine that they gave me. And I feel much better today, but god damn, dude, that shit fucking hurt.
Okay, I get the ibuprofen for the pain, but really, like the ibuprofen, like if you're going through I'll
show you what
kidney and liver stuff, you should not be having ibuprofen. I'm just saying, like it's not good. It's like that's more taxing on your organs.
I'm not going to put the bottle on the internet and then fucking dox myself. So I'll just give you the name of the thing.
I can't hear you. Wait, I'm gonna mute. See if it's better.
Can you hear me now or no?
Yeah, you're a little gargly, but I can mostly hear you.
Wait, let me see, because I might have done some stupid shit here. Headphones. Let me see now. Let me see. Can you hear me better now?
Yes, that's better.
Yeah, no, I did something like always. But I'll spell it in the chat because I'm gonna butcher it. So let me a second while I type this because I'm definitely gonna butcher this shit. So that's what I'm taking. Do you see it on screen?
Tamsolution. Hey Nate. Hey NYC. Hey Black Knight.
Yeah, shout out
Hey,
to you guys.
Yeah, shout out everyone. That's as far back as
Shout
I've
out,
seen. I'm
shout out Nate too.
presuming Palomino's here. Yeah, I said
Yeah,
Black
shout out
Knight.
Nate. Shout out to all of y'all, man, and the newcomers to Duty. I don't think I've seen you. If I haven't, I apologize, but welcome.
Yeah, welcome.
Yeah. So that right there, what that does, apparently, it opens up the arteries a little bit. I think that's what they told me. So it could, be able to flow much better, I guess. Yeah, like my uterus, but basically,
You gotta take the stuff I sent you. I'm serious. Take that stuff.
Man, I'm just gonna cash app you, and I'm giving you my address, Jules. Like that's how I work when it comes to medicine like that. I let my wife handle that shit.
Fine, send me the address.
So, like I told my mom, like, hey, you see, I got a girl now. I got a girl. She's supposed to do the duties that you do. And my wife was like, man, you motherfucker. Like, so when it comes to my documentation and shit, like, I gotta ask her for it. Like, what's my social? What's my
When's my birthday? No, I hear it. Yeah, I mean that is like
my focus is like it's like bills and fixing shit. Like that's my focus.
Yeah, no, seriously. Give me your address. I'll send you the stuff. Like NYC should be expecting a delivery from me on Friday. I sent our bros some stuff.
Nice.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah. So
Jules, see, we gotta make a whole
things.
Oh, dude, Jules, see, talking right here before the show starts. Getting ideas out and stuff like. Oh, this is great because like, look, you just gave me a great idea. Like, we could start a whole not necessarily us starting a whole supplement thing, but we could, basically have a click through. Basically, it's like they'll click through us to go there, and we'll get a percentage of that.
Like a little co-op thing. Yeah. I mean, some companies just let you do an affiliate thing. Like you just like sign up and you can do an affiliate thing. But yeah, that would be cool.
We got to lower down the race thing.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna do that. Fuck that.
And I care more about each other, healing and getting along than I care about making money. Of course, making money is great. That'd be nice, but I really do care more about healing and all that stuff. So I'm down. I'm down for all that stuff, and especially like if it's stuff where it's like a big wheelhouse, and then we all make some money off of things. You know what I'm saying?
Today I'm gonna do something special, right, for the chat that's there listening. I have 3 topics, and these 3 topics, I don't know what topics Jules wants to bring in. Of course, she'll let you know in a minute. But the topics that I do have is basically I have a couple topics here. FBA situations, basically with Afroman and some other clips there, and I also have THC being illegal in Texas, or we could talk about a topic that is like kind of dear to me in my heart, and I've always felt this even as a child. I've always stated that why is it that Christians will sacrifice their own selves, right, for others that don't believe in their God, but we believe that these are the chosen people. To those Christians, I don't know what you call them, evangelicals or whatever, these people are fools. Straight the fuck up. Excuse
I
my
was gonna
language,
say, I
but
think
they're
you're calling them
fools.
stupid.
They're dumb. I'm sorry. Like, no. So we got those 3 topics, and I don't know if Jules has anything to talk about. So you guys let me know which one we should get into first.
Let's go with the retards for 1,000, Alex.
What the religious, right? All right.
Yeah.
Let's go. Yeah, it's fascinating to me, bro. I've had arguments with my cousin about this dude, and he don't understand it, dude. He's like so deep into it. Like, he's been to Israel twice, and he feels like, him touching that wall. Like, I don't know what's up with this dude. Like, I love him to death, but it's just like I can't agree with what he's saying. And it's so funny because me and my older brother, right? We usually don't agree on everything. It's like maybe 50-60 kind of, and we definitely agree on this shit. He's like, I don't get it either.
Yeah,
like, yo.
there you go. Good job.
Over 700 years before Jesus was born, the prophet Isaiah wrote words that would change the world forever. He said the coming Messiah would be rejected by his own people.
Thank you,
A
Stanley.
man of sorrows, acquainted with grief. He wrote that he would carry our pain and bear our suffering, that he would be pierced for our transgressions, crushed for our iniquities. The punishment that brought us peace would fall on Isaiah even declared, like a lamb led to the slaughter, he did not open his mouth. And though he had done nothing...
Let me do a mic check. Mic check. How do I sound now?
It's still a little fuzzy. I mean, I can hear you and I can tell
I don't know why.
you're playing way better than it happened before, but it's still kind of...
Let me just hold the mic. Like, now, can you hear me perfect if I just hold it up?
It's the same. It's the same.
What? Oh, fuck. I'm gonna have to... This is not...
Like, I think it's something within the... I think it's hardware somewhere.
Yeah, it must be my hardware.
Maybe sound card even.
Damn.
Because there was a point when I was garbling and it had to have been like because I was going through your StreamYard or something. Remember a few days ago?
All right, let me see if I let me just keep playing this video and then I'll play the next one.
Yeah, that's cool.
wrong, he would die with the wicked and yet be buried with the rich. Centuries later, Jesus fulfilled every one of those words. The cross wasn't God's backup plan. It was his plan all along. Isaiah 53 reminds us that Jesus didn't accidentally die. He willingly gave his life to save ours. The prophecy became reality so that everyone who believes in him can receive forgiveness and eternal life. If you're thankful Jesus took your place, comment, "He was pierced for me." Share this with someone who needs to see the prophecy that pointed to Jesus centuries before his birth. God bless you.
All right. How do I sound now? I hope I sound better because I fucking actually turned on my soundboard. Giving it a chance if it works.
No, I mean, I just feel like it's the same.
I feel like I can hear myself clear. I don't understand why everybody... Let me see if I just get off in the studio and come back.
Okay, let's try that. Yeah, see, even Stanley said it sounds the same, so it's whatever the same issue was or has been for the last week or so, really, which sucks. But there didn't Latino. Okay, you're back now. Let's hear you.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. Hello, my sugar girl.
It's better right now. What'd you do?
I don't know. I just restarted it, I guess. Sounds the same, Stanley says. Let me lower my bass.
No, that was before. That's not now. That's not new. That was before you left and came back.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
Fucking finally,
Yay.
man. Thank God, huh? Yay, guys. Yay. Sorry about that. I don't know. I'm just gonna have to. I've been looking at the Rogue. I'm gonna have to invest a couple dollars into that. Definitely, definitely. Yeah, I've been. Before I get into this, man, I've been busting my ass with this pain, Jules, because I have a promotion, and that promotion was to get 102 in 15 days, and all I'm missing is 32. And I got tomorrow would be 3 days, so I'll probably get half of that tomorrow. 15. But once I get the promotion done, that's $700 in my pocket.
Nice, nice.
Plus everything else I made. So you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's going to the car.
Right on, bro.
Right.
You got this.
See, when you work, you feel good about yourself. Even though sometimes I wish, the shit could be busier sometimes. That's why when holiday come, oh, you don't see me in my house. You don't even see me on the internet. Because that day alone, you can make up to $500 to $600. It's just crazy. No, but let's continue here with this whole religious shit.
You know what distinguishes Jewish people from everybody else? They deny the divinity of Jesus Christ. And I know
Facts.
that if you're not Christian, maybe you don't think Jesus Christ is divine, but they hate him. Muslims think that Jesus Christ is a prophet. And that's still technically blasphemy because Jesus Christ is.
Yeah, but it's not worse than thinking that he's shit or he's nothing. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, like, at least they do that. Like, they don't hate him.
Yeah, it's no hate. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But the other people, they call him J.C. Penney. You remember that video?
Well, the other people say that he's already boiling in shit in, hell or whatever.
Yeah. Fuck these people, man, for saying shit like that. Not my God.
Son of God. But Muslims revere Christ and they think he's a prophet. Buddhists and Hindus think that Jesus Christ may be divine, but if not, he's a good spiritual leader. Even a lot of atheists will say that Jesus Christ is an archetypal figure. They might have a Gnostic reverence for Jesus Christ, that at the very least, he was a social...
It is, but I mean, dude, it's a valid point right there, what he's saying. Though. Like, even though, I may not agree with everything he's saying because, like I said before in the past, these are the type of people that preach all this shit of, white this, white that, but none of them want to have kids, man. Like, so I don't know, man. It's just weird to me. But I digress.
Former, something like that. It is uniquely the small fraction of the world population that is Jewish that hates Christ.
Yeah. Facts.
That they think that he is a usurper.
Yep.
A fake.
Yep.
And if you read the Talmud, they say horrible things about him. Now, I don't want to jump the shark here, but look, I mean, we want to get real here. We want to get real about what's really going on. You got to think long and hard about that. Who put him up on the cross? What does it say in the gospel?
Yep. What does it say in the gospel? It says that he will be betrayed by his own people. His own people, man. Nate, no.
Yeah.
Tell him, Nate.
That, but also, like, so it was ultimately the what's the word I'm looking for? Basically the politicians of their day, but I can't think of the right word, of who was in that class of people to crucify him. People will say it was the Romans, but no, it was those people working for the Romans under these other names. Nate would know the name. Stanley probably knows the name. Anyway,
I'm gonna have to agree with this comment too. Yeah, he's right. There are better people even making that same. Yeah, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
When you're right, Stanley, you're right. Like, I usually don't argue with you when you're right. I just let it sit. Yep. But this video is very long, and I don't want to hear too much of him. His voice, he sounds like he's on helium. That's what he sounds like. He's on helium. Like this guy inhaled some helium. That's what Nick Fuentes sounds like. but
and yet no space for...
What is up with my computer? Okay. I didn't want the video to play already. Like, relax. But you know, this channel right here, Mr. Logic, he breaks it down, and I like his breakdowns. Like Basic Logic, you know the channel, Basic Logic. Subscribe. He's about to have 300K by the end of this week for sure. Go to his channel, man, and support this guy, man. He I like his breakdowns. What you think of this guy, Jules?
I mean, give me more.
I mean, he's the same guy that broke down that thing that I showed you with the liberals and the culture thing too. Like, bro, this guy, man. I'm just gonna let this play, and then you give me your hit.
Please do, because honestly, I need to not interact with the chat, even though I feel compelled. I love you all, everyone in the chat, but I'm not going to be reading all your comments. You might have read the title and been confused.
What is meant by Judeo-Christian, which is usually a political term? And what's the difference between that and an actual Christian? Judeo-Christianity is an oxymoron. Christianity's core tenet is following Christ, whereas Rabbinic Judaism, which developed after the destruction of the Second Temple in 70 AD, bears the core tenet of rejection of Christ. You can't even appeal to the common Old Testament, because practitioners of Christianity and Judaism have very different interpretations of it. Take Jesus' teachings on the Ten Commandments, for example. Completely recontextualize it. A Judeo-Christian, therefore, is a self-proclaimed Christian who enjoys the aesthetic or the feel of Christianity, yet rejects Christ's teachings, preferring instead to lean on the ideas of another religion. This is an old problem, with the Apostle Paul himself having to combat the Judaizers of the faith during his ministry. The Judeo-Christian sounds Christian. He uses the same words, perhaps the same names, even quotes the Bible, albeit cherry-picked. But his rejection of who Christ is, often by creating a version of Christ in his mind which he finds more soothing, makes him distinctly un-Christian. Therefore, I have made this video to help you figure out which you are by compiling the most common positions/symptoms of Judeo-Christianity, ranking them on how likely some of these are to be a Judeo-Christian. Hatred for Catholicism, love for Judaism. It's a common experience for a non-Catholic Christian to be very critical of Catholicism, and that by itself is not proof of Judeo-Christianity. However, if a so-called Christian makes a habit of attacking Catholicism, or any Christian denomination, as pagan idol worship, but then turns around and calls Judaism their brothers in the faith, that is a dead giveaway of Judeo-Christianity. Catholicism, for all the disagreements I may have with it.
And see, that's what I was talking about, man. Like, you know, it's the same thing with my cousin, man, not to oust him out. You know, I love the guy, man, but it's like, bro, like, you can't, like, it's like it's like putting the cow through the slaughterhouse. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's how I feel about it. It's like, so you're basically saying that your principle and your morals have to be thrown away for these people because you feel like these are God's original people. And this was never intended in the Bible. It says that, you know, that they will find them, they will find their way to Israel. That doesn't necessarily mean that Israel is a place. You get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. Totally.
But yeah, man, I don't know, man. Like, I've always felt this way. I'm just like, what? This shit make no sense. Like, these people spit at you when you go over there, bro. Like, they hate you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's weird, bro. Like, like what?
It's still a faith that preaches.
I'm sorry. Please pause. Yeah. So, I mean, maybe he's gonna touch on this, but you know, so then, I mean, so Catholicism claims to be like the first Christian faith, but no, like the first Christians were the disciples and their family and their followers that continue to exist. You know what I mean? And then they did all this stuff where they were like, oh, the Council of Nicaea, and I know people had their different opinions.
Crusades before Christ or after Christ?
Well, they were after Christ, but they were like,
okay.
And they were after, you know, the Catholic Church, but there was also the Byzantine Empire, and you know, they went back and forth. The knights went back and forth. You know, the power went back and forth. It's all very interesting. Sometimes they were together. It's all very fluid of the stuff that happened in the history. But anyway, my point is that like, I'm not trying to disrespect anyone, okay? So I'm not, with
Go ahead.
respect, it's interesting to me, like how Catholics just want to dismiss all other Christians when all other Christians are like, well, I can't say all, but the other Protestant denominations are like following more, and some to varying degrees. I'm not claiming one or another, but are following Jesus's words and the teachings and what he said. And Catholicism, there's like a lot of other rules and stuff that had nothing to do with anything that Jesus said.
I'm glad that you
I
bring that
even
up.
peeped that when I was a kid. I was a little kid, and I was like,
That's why I consider myself to be more of a Christian than an actual Catholic, even though I grew up, DR, it's actually a fucking Catholic nation. So,
We're Catholic. Yeah.
they're like literally in the damn flag. But I've always found that shit weird, man, because like I will go to certain people's houses, right, in DR or even here, from certain Hispanics, even Mexicans, even fucking Central Americans. And one thing I tend to notice, they're Catholic and they be, praying to Saint Miguel, Saint this, Saint that, Saint Mary. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, it should just only be God Himself. Because when I pray, I don't pray to none of these people. I pray to God.
Yeah. Yeah,
Just,
exactly.
I don't know. It's just weird to me. Like Mexico does that shit a lot too.
I agree.
With the Saint Mary, whatever shit. Like they praise her more than they praise Jesus himself. I'm like,
They
what?
do, Stanley. They do.
It's crazy.
Or they get the metaphysical meaning of it, and they don't. So yeah, no, I agree. They do that. It's fascinating. It's like that's the whole other thing. I even knew someone. I mean, not I knew someone on the internet who went by the intercessor. Like, oh, I'll help pray for you. Like, you don't need an intercessor.
A what?
The Bible says you don't need
like
an
the middleman.
And that's what Catholicism is all about, is the intercessor.
Like the middleman, the middleman to a prayer.
Yeah. Right.
What? That's funny.
Christ as Lord, whereas Judaism preaches Christ as, quote, burning in his own excrement as a damned blasphemer. If you have more kinship with a faith that damns Christ, rather one that exalts him as Lord, then it's obvious you are no Christian. S tier. Yeshua. It's becoming trendy to call Jesus by his supposed Hebrew name, Yeshua, even though chances are you aren't speaking Hebrew. This is a silly trend. The New Testament was written by the apostles in Greek, where they transliterate his name as Jesus. If the apostles saw it fit to transliterate his name, I don't think a Christian pop artist can claim.
So we have the closest interpretation, which is Jesus.
You're right. But so he's ridiculing it, right? But at the same time, he's confirming it, that it has a Y sounding beginning, because the J really wasn't invented until like the 1500s.
Mm-hmm.
That's fact. So it really did start with a Y. So it's interesting that he's like bringing this up as a critical point, but then he still says Yeshua. See what I'm saying?
Yeah. He's saying
not really
that
slamming anything.
No, he's saying that people that say this is absurd, because that wouldn't be his name. Like, I could rewind.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
Apostles in Greek, where they say Yeshua. It's becoming trendy to call Jesus by his supposed Hebrew name, Yeshua, even though chances are you aren't speaking Hebrew. See? This is a silly trend.
See?
The New Testament was written by the apostles in Greek, where they transliterate his name as Jesus. If the apostles saw it fit to transliterate his name, I don't think a Christian pop artist can claim any spiritual superiority by using the Hebrew name.
See, basically saying the people that called Jesus by this name.
Yeah.
They're just basically trying to be down or something. I don't know. I guess that's what he's trying to say.
It adds nothing but confusion to those unfamiliar. It's not the literal syllables that give Christ's name its power, but rather what that name represents. This is an example of superficiality. They know there's power in the name of Jesus, but not the why, which is a feature of Judeo-Christianity. Honest Christians can still do this out of historical appreciation, but the real issue is treating Hebrew terminology as if it were spiritually superior. By itself, this is B tier, but when paired with other customs, like a kosher diet, worshipping on Saturday, or other traditions, it rises higher. Daddy wishlist prayers. The Bible tells us we are to see God as our Father, so it's not surprising that Satan attacked fatherhood. As a result, the modern...
And I'm glad that he brought that up. You heard what he just said, right?
Attacking fatherhood.
Satan. Satanás. However you want to say it. You see? Because the way the structure goes is the Father, which is, God himself, through us, through the man, through woman, through the children. It's that order. And this is why there's so much out of chaos in the world, I think, man. I agree with that statement there. Like, that's the devil, bro. The devil comes in many facets, man. It come in many forms, man. Like that book that CKJ, it's in the post. It's in my it's in the community thing on my YouTube on our YouTube page, Jules. You guys should really take a gander at that book, man. Shit is fucking scary, man. But there's a lot of truth in that book, man. Like, I had to stop. I'm at what is it, chapter 5? But shit, dude, I had to stop listening to that shit because, man, that shit made me start feeling, certain things about myself, man. And I'm just like, oof, I have to stop reading this shit, man, because
Like
yeah,
what?
man, it really got into my emotions, man. Like, I'm not gonna lie, man. Like, it was just saying how easy it is for a person to be sucked in the system, right? And for a person to not break certain habits and shit like that, right? And I started thinking about myself. I'm like, damn, man, I could be a better person than what I am. I'm not saying that I'm bad, but I could be 10 times better than what I am. You know what I'm saying? What is holding me back? It's just me. So this is what this person in this book is bringing. Basically, the book is a conversation. It's basically an interview with a man and the devil. So this man is basically trying to get into the devil's mind, and the devil's telling this man, everything that he wants to know. And that's all the book is, Drew.
Yeah, I think I've heard this before, but it's very fascinating.
Yeah, it is, man.
For the
It is.
conscious
Like, one
to
day we
listen.
should play the audiobook on the channel, man. The whole thing. Like, I know it's gonna probably take 6 hours to go through it, but it's worth it. I'm telling you, it's worth it, dude.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, back to parenthood. Yeah, man, I think it's tough, dude. It's tough. I mean, depending on the situation that a single parent may be in, the dad or the mom, you know, death could happen, people get sick, or but if you decide to take the single parent route, like, and not even try to be there for that child, like, I don't have nice words for you. Like, that's all I gotta say. You wanna say anything before I continue playing the video?
Well, yeah, I want to say that sometimes, not all, people are cast into that role or that position by an abusive, perhaps narcissist, who just wants power and control, and to cut that other parent out and make them the bad
See,
guy
shit like
because
that. That's what I'm talking
they
about
want
too.
to
Like,
win.
yeah,
They don't care about
not
loving the
cool.
child. They just want to win. And the
Yeah, that's
real
not
loving
cool.
parent gets fucked over and cast aside. So that shit happens too. I
Yeah,
just
that
I
that
just had to
yeah,
say
it happens. It happens a lot, and that's what I'm saying. Like, Or for those that get pushed aside and casted, right? I understand that. But for those that have the opportunity to be there, that the doors are open for them, right? And they don't want to walk through that door, I have nothing nice to say about those people. You get what I'm saying? It's
Yeah,
just
I
like
concur.
Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm.
What did that kid have to do with what you and so forth had to go with? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I do.
View of fatherhood is weak. Your father is probably seen as just a friendly ATM. He doesn't lead the household, and you don't owe him much respect. This is completely different from the cultural context of Christ's time. Fathers were powerful, authoritative, and respected. As such, when modern audiences hear that we are to treat God as they would their father, they fail to include the reverence and respect that title is associated with. If you ever had the misfortune of a group prayer of such an individual, you've probably heard the phrase, Daddy God, followed by a long wish list of things they desired, filled with redundancies to artificially increase prayer time, and yet no space for genuine reflection. While this is consistent with Judeo-Christianity, which undermines Christ's authority, it's not exclusive, because the diminishment of fatherhood is a universal issue. C tier. Radical legalism or radical anti-legalism. This one's tricky. Both extremes can be a symptom of Judeo-Christianity, because both are an example of rejecting Christ's teachings and replacing it with their own. The radical legalist seeks to replace Christ's teachings with ancient Hebrew customs, implicitly seeing Christ's interpretation of the law as too soft. He is the archetypal Pharisee. However, the anti-legalist is just as guilty. He abuses Christ's grace to be an almost abolishment of the law or standards. But the anti-legalist doesn't just create a vacuum. He then replaces God's laws with his own standards, which reflect his contemporary values. Both errors replace Christ's authority with human preference. A tier. End times obsession.
I had to go back on something that he see right there. Female pastors. Ah!
All the thespians.
Oh, dude, you want to know what's so crazy? I've seen 3 so far in my life, Jules, and I could like you could draw these people in a like you could sketch them out. They're so simple, like on
Like
their
as
look.
NPCs.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Like it's like the same character, the same person. This female. It's fucking wild to me, bro. They all got short hair. They're brunette, overweight, fat, white women with glasses. It's fucking nuts.
Isn't it fascinating? And they all look like dykes, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
trying to preach
That's
to me.
the best part.
Like, man, bitch, you must be crazy.
It's fascinating. Oh my
You ain't
God,
gonna
that
preach
reminds
to
me. Okay, so I went to the post office today, and behind me walks in a lesbian couple, a black chick and a white chick. The white chick was the what are they called? Stud.
Let me guess.
Okay,
Can I guess before you say it?
please guess. Go ahead.
The white chick. Chances are that the white chick was. You know what? The white chick was probably the stud, and the black chick was the female type.
Yes, yes. And
Bam.
the fascinating
Oof.
part.
Oof.
Good job. 100 points. 100 points for you. Okay.
God damn.
But check this
Oh,
out.
I don't
bro.
want to
Check
give you
this out,
my
check this out.
reasoning because then I know.
No, but you
I
gotta
know people will
listen
get pissed
because
off.
she made the money. That's why. Okay,
Jules, damn it. God damn, Jules.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
Why?
No. Wait.
Yo, how many times haven't I talked about this shit? Oh.
I'm just saying I saw it in real life today. But so check this out. I
Always
wasn't
said
there,
this
right?
shit.
Okay. Listen. I could tell that the white chick was the stud, and they were both wearing those what are the oh fuck now I can't think of the name. You know, those mammy caps. You know, the bonnets. They were both wearing bonnets. The white stud was wearing a bonnet, and I could still tell she was the stud. Yes. Yes.
I got a clip.
It was fascinating.
I got to clip that clip. I don't know if you remember that the guy in the news. He was like, and they were wearing shower caps.
Hey Brian, what's up, Brian? Shout out.
I clip that shit, man. So anytime we bring up bonnets, we play that clip. And they were wearing shower caps. The old lady, I think.
Yeah, it's just a shower cap. Like legit, I wanted to take their picture, but it would have been too obvious. Like I thought about it, and I was like, "There's no way I can pull this off." John. No, so I was like, "There's no way I could be sly about this."
You try to pull a John Galt.
I wasn't trying to be that like that. I was trying to be a low key.
He's like, and they went up in there and they were wearing shower caps. I was like, yo, I was dying, bro. You don't remember that shit? Like, yo,
I do. I remember. I do.
They were interviewing the old lady. I need to find that clip, man. Damn, now I need to definitely find that shit. I got a clip.
Standards, which reflect his contemporary values. Both eras replace Christ's authority with human preference. A tier. End times obsession.
What's up, Aaron?
The Bible repeatedly tells us it is not for us to know the hour, and that we won't be able to predict it. The Christian accepts this. The Judeo-Christian thinks it's a challenge. There have been more failed end-time predictions than I can count, and yet more keep popping up every day, each more ridiculous than the last. The reason that Christians can accept not knowing the hour is because our Messiah has come, and we have the full revelation.
Jules, you want to answer
this? Yes, Stanley. Let's do it. Look, if we're going to fuck around, we're going to keep fucking around until everybody wants to get serious about healing. That's where we are. That's where I'm at. That's it. Come up to my level. Until then, I'll meet you at yours.
Oh, God. No, but I'm gonna be honest with you. It's not a stereotype. It's just what I have seen, dude, in my lifetime, bro. Like, look, I can tell you the story of this chick, right? So I had this friend of mine, right, and he had a stepdaughter, and his daughter, you know, pretty young chick. You know, she could get any man, like literally, she's pretty, like, you know, and this chick, you know, she's a lesbian, but every chick that she went out with, right? It's always the stud looking type. It was never another hot chick. And right, and I was like, yo, wait a minute.
Both
like,
lipsticks.
Yo, right? So I started analyzing here, and I was like, wait a minute, there's something here, right? So I'm like, oh, this chick working, this bitch is not. And it hit me. Bro. And then they ended up breaking up a year later, but like she ended up finding another one. And it's like, so this bitch fucks, you know, she basically gains off these people's mental illness. And she's like, yeah, as long as they munch on me and pay my shit, I don't care.
Well, maybe that's as far as she goes. Yeah. Like I honestly think that some of those studs who want to act like a man and just do like a strap thing, I'm trying not to say the whole word. I think that they might, you know, have an aversion to receiving pleasure, so they just think they need to give it, and that makes them manly somehow. I think that's like part of some of their psyche.
Yeah, I know. So they want to do the whole manly thing, you know, pay the bills, take care, you know, because it's all in the mind. So these girls, they know that. They're like, you know what? If you want to be that, it's fine. I'll let you munch on me.
Yeah.
Talking about munching. 1 second, yo.
And if it isn't fresh, I'm out of business. Isn't that sweet, you little moneymaker, you?
Use new sweet fish every day. Keep that skunky cunt away. Use new sweet fish every day. Keep that skunky cunt away.
Yeah, so yeah. Can we stay on topic though? Okay, so like NYC said a lesbian and a butch masculine chick dressing and acting like a man doesn't make sense, just be with men. And then I said I agree. Brian says that he agrees, we all agree. But I think those women don't think that they could get a man. Both sides, right? But that's why I think they do that. It's like, okay, well, I'm an ugly, whatever. And so, but I can be a stud for a woman. I think that's how they think. I think that's where.
Yo, you remember the video that I played with the black dude that be picking up the studs and taking them away
Yes,
from
that's hilarious. You should play it again. That was pretty
fun. Bro. This dude piping, man, taking these bitches from these other chicks, and the other chicks are mad, bro. Because they're like, oh, you taking my money.
Just need a real man. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey.
Know how this is going to play out. But the Judeo-Christian who rejects who Christ is while embracing his aesthetic doesn't. He's still eagerly waiting for his Messiah, like those who practice Judaism are. Only in his mind, his Messiah will look like Jesus and vindicate all the Judeo-Christians' opinions and notions. A tier. Modern dispensationalism. This is a novel theological position originating in the 1800s, which argues that rather than God having one continuous expanding covenant of salvation throughout history, where he gradually introduces more people, God instead has a series of mini covenants or dispensations, most notably a distinct ongoing covenant with the Jewish people, which would mean the modern-day geopolitical state of Israel is actually part of God's promise. This is a horrifying distortion of Scripture and an implicit rejection of God's expanded covenant, because indeed, the Christian church is the true Israel and God's chosen, not the geopolitical nation. This has led to an interesting situation where so-called Christians offer unconditional support for Israel and think that by doing so, they're forwarding end times prophecies. This can have disastrous consequences. We shouldn't give blank checks to anyone, especially a non-Christian nation that explicitly rejects our values. A tier. Petrified by death. A fear of dying is natural, but Christians face death with a degree of austerity. Painful though it is, Christ will raise them up, and as such, death lost its sting. Judeo-Christians, on the other hand, are petrified by it, and delude themselves into thinking they'll never have to face it. It's common to see self-proclaimed Christians declare the end times are near, and they won't die as a result. Many Judeo-Christians believe in what is called the rapture, which is also a novel 1800s invention, which says Christians will be zapped off the earth before the tribulation. Therefore, as long as the rapture happens in their lifetime, Judeo-Christians believe they'll never have to taste death, which combined with dispensationalist thinking, explains why they have such a desperate unconditional support for Israel. Many think that by constructing a literal third temple, they can hasten God's hand by fulfilling their interpretations of the end times prophecies. There's also the added bonus that if they fulfill the prophecies and nothing happens, then in their minds they've debunked Christianity and can switch to another religion before they die. After all, a Judeo-Christian already has an obvious backup religion, S tier. That's all the symptoms I'll be covering. If you felt that some of these hit close to home, I recommend you give yourself some time for reflection and learning, and sort out your doubts in an earnest manner.
What you think? There, Jules?
Well, yeah. Look, I'm not traditional, so I'm not the person to ask what they think. Or at least to start, who you should really be asking is Nate. Nate will tell you. I think everything's been crisscrossed and, you know, jacked and high. Love you, Nate. I know you're not going to like what I'm about to say, but think about it. Think about it, okay? Who hated Jesus? The Romans. The Romans
Yeah,
and the
but
Jays.
the Romans
They're the ones who
never.
killed him.
Yeah,
But
but they didn't
then,
hate. They listen. His people were the ones that betrayed him. At first, they didn't even want to kill him. They just wanted him to say that he wasn't God. But who was the one that put that shit in the mind of the Romans?
the Jays.
There you go.
They were their advisors. But those, remember the whole, you know, flipping tables in the temple and all of
Mhm.
that? You know, the money changers in the temple? The Romans and the Jays, they were all in cahoots with that stuff. And that's what he was pissed about. He was also pissed about burnt offerings, which
I
is, you
thought
know,
he was.
basically
I thought he
barbecue.
was pissed because
He was a vegetarian.
they
So
were
like
bringing
why
beverages.
would someone who's a vegetarian against burnt sacrifice, against blood sacrifice, be fine being a blood sacrifice? He was against that shit, guys. I know it's an unpopular thing. I'm sure it's making some blood boil. Love you all. Super big hugs. That's what I believe. I think that I believe he was teaching, you know, transmuting this distortion in
But
this
his
reality.
listen, Jesus' story was already told before even Jesus came to life. By
Exactly. Yes, it was. You're right. There were many Christ figures before Jesus was here. That's true. Yeah. And it goes back to the story in the sky, which nobody wants to talk about either. You know? So all I can do is say a little bit. Like, look, I honor the whole progression of the idea of Jesus. I believe Jesus is, you know, big brother and all of that. But when it comes down to like blood being washed in someone's blood, covered in somebody else's blood, I can't fucking do that. I cannot. I cannot. Ever since I was the first time I went to, let me tell you guys a story. I'm going to back up here real quick and you'll understand why. Maybe, or maybe you won't. You'll just have your own perception or whatever. But, you know, when I was little, super young, you know, I'd hear God mentioned, and like I knew God was like our creator and just, you know, whatever, this majestic man in the sky or whatever. And there was one day I was like 4, 5. I was like pre kindergarten. I knew how to write my name and stuff. Like, I knew my alphabet, little stuff. Anyway, so I was waiting for dinner. I was in the backyard and um, I was like just kind of like gazing at the trees. We had a peach tree, apple tree, I think also a pear tree was the other tree. Anyway, and the sun looked like glitter in like this lightly flowing breeze of the all the leaves on the tree. It was really pretty, you know. And I was like, wow, you know, like God made this. This is so beautiful. God did this. Yeah, and I just had this like full loving feeling come over me, like this was God and I was communing with God, and I knew that that was God and everything was beautiful. And then I went inside and asked my mom how to spell God, and she told me, and so I went to my room and I wrote I love God because I knew how to write I love you, mom, dad, whatever. So but after I wrote it, it felt like so insufficient. It was I was not high, I was 5, Aaron C. Um, maybe it was 4 even. Anyway, so then, you know, when we had dinner that night, my mom asked me why I asked how to spell God. And I told her, well, like, I just felt God's love and I just, you know, I wanted to write it down. And like, she looked at my dad and then like, I don't know how long it was, like a few nights later or whatever, they said we were going to start going to church. And I was so excited. I was so excited. Like we were going to go to Disneyland, you guys. Super duper excited. I was going to go learn about God. Amazing, you know, love all this stuff, right? So then when I go to church and I go to Sunday school and they tell me like God loves me more than my parents, more than I could ever imagine, but don't make him angry because he'll send you to hell.
Damn right.
And I got scared. I got sick to my
We're
stomach.
gonna
You know,
send you to hell, Joe.
oh my God, you know? And so I was just like in this total chaos, you know, in my internal world.
They're
And
gonna
then
send
that
you to.
calming,
They're gonna send you to hell, Jules.
send you to hell. But then that love feeling came over me and said, hey, you know me. That's not me. That's not me. And so from that age, I was not even fucking in kindergarten yet. I knew that no matter how well intentioned those people were at church, they did not know God the way I knew God already. And they did not have it all down. They might be trying, they didn't have it all down. And I've just always asked questions, and that's how I started. That's my truth. That's my story. That's where I came from. So I never just was going to believe whatever some religion just, you know, mouthpieced off to me. Never. Sorry if you don't like it. No, don't do that. Don't do those kind of noises. No, the one that demands obedience was a false god of the Old Testament, Brian. Yahweh was not the one true God. Yahweh was an invader, false G little god. Yeah. Per even an old translator, like a former translator of the Vatican. The Vatican had an official translator, Mario Baglioni, I think is how you say his name. He talks about it, so you can check him out, Brian. Latinos, stop that shit. I hate that noise. I hate that voice. I hate that demon voice. If you keep doing it, I'm gonna drop off. Okay, bye.
No, I'm fucking with you.
I know you were.
Oh. Check this out.
My son's never seen someone who proselytizes.
Come again?
My son's never seen someone proselytize.
Well, you have a difference between proselytizing and preaching. So I'm preaching the word of God.
Amen.
And God's word goes forth and it doesn't return unto him void.
Amen.
So we're commanded in scripture to go in all the world and preach the gospel. And so
the gospel prays to Jesus, correct?
Come again? I didn't
The
hear
gospel prays to Jesus?
Damn right.
The gospel prays to Jesus?
Yes. Is this for Jesus?
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. So Jesus Christ truly bore me again and saved my soul.
No, because I'm a Jew, and you're praying to a devout Jew, and we just find that absolutely idiocy, like just so dumb.
Well, that's why he came to his own received him not.
No, he did.
And that's exactly what he did. Yeah. Can I show you in the Word of God? Your Messiah. This is
bullshit because they wrote
You're
this
a Jew.
50 to 60
Is that what a
years
Jew would say?
After he was dead.
Is that what a Jew would say? No filthy communication proceed forth out of your mouth. So you honor God with your lips, with your heart.
Let me ask you a question?
Yeah, absolutely. If you'll do the same, then it'll be a dialogue.
100%.
If it's going to be a monologue, I'm going to go back to my mic and preach. Okay.
Again, what we don't understand is why you pray to a devout Jew who would go to temple with me. By the way, he's never come back.
Yeah.
But
he destroyed your temple.
He did not.
In 70 AD. He prophesied of it and it happened. Is that not a fact of history?
No, it's not.
It's not. So where's your temple?
Walk away.
You need to repent and turn to your Messiah.
The was destroyed, but we kicked everyone out.
Yeah.
So
no, you didn't. It was destroyed. He said not one stone would be left.
But it was.
It wasn't.
That was the first temple.
Yeah, then this is the second temple.
I know. I sat on the steps as they were excavating.
But why did Jesus? So you admit he come into your temple? So he lived and existed. Why did he?
Because he was Jewish.
That's right.
And he was a rabbi. He was a devout Jew. Now, if you guys thought it would come back, he would go to synagogue with me.
And so would a devout Jew say, "Unless you believe I am He, you'll die in your sins"?
We don't believe.
Why did they pick up stones to kill Jesus?
We believe in monotheism.
So you said this will be a dialogue, but now it's a monologue. I let you speak, but you're not letting me speak, which is exactly today. I'm here to tell you, repent and turn to the living God. If you don't, unless you believe Jesus is I am He, unless you confess Him as Lord and believe in your heart God has raised Him from the dead, that Jewish man is going to send you to hell for eternity, where the fire will never be quenched and the worm. I'm so stupid. Woe unto them that call good. Isaiah 5:20.
Yeah, she got rattled up, the Jules, right there. I don't that shit.
Well, Jesus.
Jesus.
Each person's gonna come the way they come. That's it. How they believe. There's gonna be little pebbles maybe that are dropped for different people. We learn from each other. Maybe we don't. That's it.
But just like that man said that they're all gonna go to hell. Check this out.
You are the children of your father, the devil, and you are.
Oof.
You are the children of your father, the devil. And you are the children of your father, the devil. You are the children of your father, the devil. You are the children of your father, the devil. You are the children of your father, the devil. And
Yeah.
your father's desires.
He said that. And everybody wants to act like that didn't happen.
And has never been on the side of truth. Because there is no truth in him. When he tells a lie, he is only doing what is natural to him. Because he is a liar and the father of all lies. But I tell the truth. And that is why you do not believe me.
Started whipping everybody. Started whipping everybody's ass.
Yeah.
It's like, why you guys so ignorant and stupid? See, my God get vicious too, bro. Y'all be thinking that he a nice God. He gotta whip your ignorant ass. He gonna whip your ass. Like that's how God was, man. Jesus, man. He whipping ass, man, with stones and bread and shit. All right, this last clip and then
didn't come to bring peace.
No.
You know, like if I'm speaking at that level of things, you know, and then also Revelations.
I mean, that's how you got to bring peace sometimes. You got to whip somebody's ass, Jules.
Yeah, because, you know, you have to find out after you fucked around.
Yeah.
You know?
You
so like
somebody's ass.
Revelations 2:8-9 and also 3:8-9 talk about the fake Jays who do lie. That's what the fuck he was pissed off about. And then, you know, and then like I forget when it was, with the 1700s or the 1800s when the Schofield Bible came out and it was popularized and all that. That's when we got like, you know, Zionism infused into Christianity. You know, it would have been all fine and well. They did that shit. Because, you know, it's like if you...
Belt to ass. However you want it. Same difference.
However you want it. Made me think of Tupac. How do you want it? How do you feel?
Realize come
for real.
Yo, you know there's actually a guy about to go to trial for his murder. Did you hear about this?
No.
Yeah.
Did I
think it's starting soon.
That'll be fun.
Yeah,
exactly.
I'll play some of it later. But let's continue this last clip here. I don't think I'm gonna play the whole thing because it's fucking long ass. But
Christian Zionism is a recent phenomenon, pushing the idea that Christians should support the state of Israel, often unconditionally. At its core is dispensationalism, the idea that the church is not the true Israel, but rather that title belongs to the modern state. In this video, I am debunking every mainstream argument used for Christian Zionism and ranking them on a tier list. The tiers will be coherent for logically sound arguments, flawed for arguments built on shaky grounds, weak for arguments that embarrass the speaker, and abyss for those that are deliberately misleading. Bless those who bless you. In the Old Testament, many promises and blessings are given to Israel, and the most frequently cited one is Genesis 12:3, where God tells Abraham that he'll bless those who bless him. The Christian Zionist interprets this as an everlasting covenant with Abraham and his descendants, and therefore we must all bless modern Israel as his biological descendants. The issue is, even if we interpret the covenant as applying to all of Abraham's biological descendants, Israel was not his only descendant. We're forgetting the Arabs through Ishmael, the Edomites through Esau, and other smaller groups through Keturah's sons. But it's worse than that, because the New Testament tells us exactly who is Abraham's seed. Galatians 3:29, if you belong to Christ, then you are Abraham's seed, and heirs according to the promise. And in Romans 9:6, it says, not all who are descended from Israel are Israel. The standard is clear. Those who belong to Christ are Israel. Those who don't are not. Christ even said he can raise up seeds of Abraham at will, and that those who reject him are the sons not of Abraham, but the devil. The same rationale applies for every promise given to Israel throughout the Old Testament. Abyss tier. Prophetic math. Usually, I present arguments and then debunk them. But with this one, I'm just going to let it speak for itself. In Ezekiel 4, the prophet is made to lie on his side for 430 days total, which dispensationalists argue represents 430 years of punishment. Why? Who knows? Israel had already served 70 years in Babylonian captivity. That leaves 360 years left. In Leviticus, God says he'll punish 7 times more for their sins. So if we multiply 360 years by 7, we get 2,520 years. Why didn't the original 70 years get the same treatment? Doesn't matter. Now, if we for some reason assume Cyrus's decree freeing the Israelites in 536 BC as the start point, and add 2,520 years, we get 1984. Since that date is insignificant, proponents apply what they call prophetic years, which are actually only 360 days long. They get this based on a literal interpretation of Noah's Ark, where months are treated as rigid 30-day periods. They argue this was the original design for a year before the flood. Why are we even using that then for post-flood times? Not important. Therefore, we can convert 2,520 years into 907,200 days. If we add those days to our starting point in 536 BC, we get May 14th, 1948, the very date that modern state of Israel declared independence. Well, actually, we don't. But if you keep tweaking the start date, you can force it to. Obviously, this goes into abyss tier. But if you'd like to learn more about the Old Testament without people twisting it like this to fit their narratives, I recommend today's sponsor, the award-winning book Scripture and the Sword by author Jordan Hicks. It's a deep dive into the stories of the men in the Bible without any of the sugarcoating that is so common nowadays. Its central claim? Pacifism is an unbiblical luxury belief. Get your copy with a link in the description or pinned comment. Now, back to the video. The dry bones prophecy. In Ezekiel 37, the prophet receives a vision, upon which he is ordered to prophesy to a valley of dry bones. The dry bones animate, gain flesh, and become a great army. God explains the vision to Ezekiel, saying that the dry bones are like Israel, dead and without hope. But God will open their graves and bring them back to Israel. Christian Zionists argue this is a clear prophecy about the modern state of Israel. They argue the bones coming back to life is the founding of the nation in 1948, and that the Great Army is the IDF.
You serious?
Firstly, Ezekiel's prophecy
Wait.
about
Pause
the
it though. Keep
Babylonian
pausing it.
exile.
Keep pausing it.
But even if we assume...
So, do you know or do you remember? I'm sure there's at least a few in the chat that know, but like Hitler offered to help establish Israel. There's even coins where one side is the swastika and the other side is the Star of David for starting their little, encampment over there before it was actually made into the nation that it is. So we are not being told the entire truth. Like there was some other shit going on. Did you know about that? There's coins. We could look it up. You want me to look one up?
It's up to you. I'm here doing something.
I'm just saying.
In the back.
No, it's cool. But have you ever heard that?
Oh no.
About the mustache?
But I've heard that
and the creation of Israel.
Yeah, I've heard that I've heard, but not the coins.
Yeah, the coin was part of all of that. Let me find it.
Yeah, I've heard of that they did partake in the creation. I don't know how true that is, but I've heard.
Well, I mean, they made coins about it. I mean, they weren't like random one-off things. Where Where's the other side? Oh wait, this one's better. This one's better. No, that's not better.
Give me 1 second. I gotta go get a drink.
Okay. Hang with me, people. It's just been so long, and I forget about this stuff. And I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna pull this up. No, I'm not interested in sports. All right, so I'm looking at one side of this coin. I know I've seen pictures with both sides. Give me a second. Give me a second, people. I wasn't planning on pulling this up. About this one. Okay. I don't know what article I pulled up, you guys. I'll read it if you want. But so see on the left side, the top, there's a swastika, which is actually an ancient symbol. It's even in Native American art, ancient, India, Iranian, because it's about like the 4 directions. So anyway, there's that on the left side. And then the other side, you can clearly see it says Nazi, whatever. And the Star of David's there. So they were definitely involved. He offered to help pay for the transport. Like it wasn't about killing them. Like, hey, yeah, we'll help pay to relocate them to have that little nation. So, and then we get the story, the mainstream story that we get. So, what actually happened? What's the truth? Like, we aren't being told the whole truth if they freaking made coins like this. You know what I'm saying, guys?
Yeah, I just got back. So, is this the
That's
coin?
fine. I was talking to the chat. Yeah, this is the both sides of the coin. And I was saying that he did offer to help pay to relocate people, like different stipends and stuff, establish, help, something even set up to like work the land in the area of Israel. So that's out there.
Can I ask
the official
a
narrative
question?
that we've gotten. So like what's the real story? It's just very
May I ask a
fascinating.
question?
Of course.
So I really don't know too much about this. But there was supposed to be up to 7,000 to 10,000, between 7,000 and 10,000 Jewish people that were supposed to be released, that were set to sail or fly to the Dominican Republic, and only 700 of them made it. Why? Because the other ones were held back.
Interesting.
So I don't know, but it was already approved by the Dominican government. I played this here on stream, so this is why I find it very difficult to believe certain things. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay, well, allegedly, okay, Mr. Mustache Man was actually against, the degradation of, sexuality, morality, relationships, gayness. Okay. So, and there was a lot of propaganda in Germany and Poland and stuff that was coming out that was like trying to turn people the other way. And that's part of what they were like fighting and rising against, is stuff that I read anyway. So think about it. Like if you're going against those people, but they're also the richest people, what are they going to do? What are they going to say to try to keep themselves like safe and relevant? Getting all the sympathy is what you were saying they're doing. Respectfully.
This is yo. I found this shit and I immediately thought that was JP.
I mean,
Same
it's small
body
from a
frame,
distance.
same build, same everything, dude. This
Honestly,
shit, right?
I mean, I can't cap. I think he might be a tiny bit more in shape than this guy, but okay.
It's not worth it. Talking about my wife like that, fam. I said I'm gonna bottle him.
It's not worth it. It's not worth it.
You best be talking about someone else's wife. Whose wife? You best be talking about someone else's wife.
You just go. You just
You best be talking about his wife or his wife or his wife. Don't be talking about my wife. And I swear I'll bottle you up. If I talk about your wife.
Babe. It's not worth it.
That was funny as shit, man. I can't
your wife. Your wife. All right, so on to the other topic. So I got, Afroman. I mean, is it Afroman, right? Because they got high. Or the cannabis thing in Texas, THC. Or
yes,
I forgot I had another one. White girl is actually getting flocked on social media for asking a question about braids.
go with the white girl. There was some white girl stuff I wanted to share the other day. Now I don't remember. So do
this
that.
is fascinating. So let's get into this. So yeah, this white girl's been blowing up today on social media, man. Like this shit even came up on my timeline. It's amazing. So this is what she said. Okay.
I have a question. How much do black girls pay for braids? I'm so curious on what the price.
Did you hear what she said?
I'm curious how much black girls pay for braids.
Exactly. That's what she said.
I have a question. How much do black girls pay for braids?
Okay. Now, chat. I know that you guys have a straight mind, most of you. Do you find this to be racist? Do you find this to be insulting? Do you find this anything? Do you find anything like, I'm just saying, like, I just find it weird that this video is going viral. Go ahead, Jules. Go ahead.
Well, it may be a genuine question that a white woman has. Now, I know that some black women will spend, in the thousands. Depends on how good it could be a few hundred, and you could tell it's ghetto weed, or you could be spending thousands.
But that's not necessarily a black thing, because like my wife, if she was to go to the salon, like it's amazing how much money she spends, and I find it to be, you know what I'm saying? But she has to do it for work, I guess, right? But
no. What? Look, I can go to a good salon. I can get whatever hair dyes colors I want. I could get, however many colors I want. I'm not and get a haircut and a conditioning treatment. I'm not leaving there over $500. Most of the time I'm leaving there around $200-300. That's nothing compared to spending $1,000 on some shit you got to do every 6 weeks too.
But her delivery was a bit sus. Yeah, I could agree a little bit. Let me see.
I have a question. How much do black girls pay for braids?
Yeah, see why she
wait. I ain't even peeped that.
I ain't even peeped that.
I missed that part.
Like, peep.
I have a question. How much do black girls? I have a question. How much do black girls? I have a question. How much do black girls pay for braids?
Nah. See, if you want to take it that way, where black girls, she didn't say it that way. She didn't say it like John Galt would say, these blacks. Like she didn't say it like that, guys. Like, come on, man. She said black girls. She didn't even say blacks. She said black girl. Like, look.
I have a question. How much do black girls pay for braids?
See?
Yeah, I don't think she was being extra spicy with it.
Yeah, like I don't know what you guys are seeing, man. Like I'm not trying to defend the chick or anything, but
I guess when she's saying black, it could sound like more off to the side, like, oh, black. I don't know, but I feel like it's like but other people aren't used to John Galt either, Latino. Like,
oh no,
we
no, I
can't
know
compare
that
her.
he goes
We
in.
can't compare her to John
Yeah,
Galt.
nah. I'm just saying. I get that I can't compare her to John Galt, but that's like people are kind of taking it that way. Like she kind of did say it that way, and it's like, I don't see it. That's all I'm saying. When John says it
We'll
like
just
that,
say
dude, like
crunchy
even I, I'm like, damn, man, bro, like, come on, that's a little bit too much, bro. Like, you need to relax, John. Like, but hey, ain't nobody telling John what to do. Just saying,
Ain't nobody.
Ain't nobody, man. Like, but when he says that shit like that, I just be like, oh God. You imagine me like going to DC and like meeting John and like we end up going to the liquor store. He's
from Wisconsin.
Yo, and he's speaking to people this way with me, bro. There, I'm like, nah, bro, you trying to get us killed? Killed. Can you imagine? Yeah. Like, these ninjas, Latino. I'm like, oh no, chill, bro. I'm not with this, man.
I would love to host and like bring like some like middle America white people to meet and interview Jungle. That would be the most hilarious thing. They would be like, what's happening?
Yeah, shit would be nuts. What up, Aztec? So do you think that this was insulting? Did it come out
I think
as racist or?
no, I think she's absolutely genuine. I think she goes to work 6 days of the week and she can barely afford to get her braids done every other 2 months. And she wants to know how the hell all these black women are getting around with braids 24/7, like they've got $2,000 to spend at the hairdresser every week. And the difference is, white girl is working her ass off, doesn't have no EBT card to go down the salon with. And this is what's happened. You got these black single mothers, spending all the kids' food money from the EBT card down at the salon, look good, and get themselves another man every week. So this white girl, she's in disbelief, and I don't blame her.
Oof. Wait a minute. Time out. Wait. I gotta play some after that. God damn.
You got to give him the applause, bro.
You
he gets the applause for that.
You came in.
That's why we love Aztec.
God, shout out to
Tell me I'm wrong, Jill. Tell me I'm wrong. You know I'm wrong.
I can't
tell you. But this is the thing, like, dude, my wife has spent maybe what 400, maybe so, depends, you know, because you know you give tips and shit, so that's why it becomes 400. But to spend 400 every 2 weeks is crazy.
It is.
She don't do that though.
Yeah. Does your wife have an EBT card?
No.
There you go.
Well, and also what they do is, you know, like with the EBT, it's like the EBT gets sold at a discount too. You know,
50%, 50%, because I used to buy
or
I mean,
80,
I know somebody. I mean,
they
damn it, I know
negotiate.
somebody that did that, and yeah.
Not everybody works that way. Like some people, like, I need to eat off this. No, you need to pay me back my $20. And I'm like, no, man, you only get 15.
Alleged. I know somebody. Alleged. Yeah. But it's half the price though. So if they give you let's say $500, if they give you a $500, you give them $250. Feel me?
You gotta have a lot of kids to have 500 worth of EBT
Oh,
to take that off, unless
Jules,
it's that you are a crack addict and you will sell it no matter what, and you don't care
Jules. We
about
had
anybody eating.
JP on the John Galt Urban Landlord, and he stated that I think he said an individual. I could probably be quoting, but it's somewhere around the range of $200 to $230 for just an individual.
Yeah, just one person.
Right. So when you have kids, right? Because I know women got kids, and these bitches only got 2 kids, and they be getting up to like $900, Jules.
No, you don't get 900. You get 900
Oh,
with 5
you say
kids.
no. You say no, but I've seen it. So you're not gonna tell
2
me what I
kids,
have
they would be
seen.
getting 6, 7, maybe $800. Only, well, maybe times have changed. I'm going off maybe 10, 15 years ago.
No, girl. After COVID, shit got crazy. Then they put it down a little bit. But yeah, you probably get up to like $900 for 2 kids, man. I'm telling you.
Oh my God, that's
She's
crazy.
wild. But I don't know now, because this was like before Trump, right? So I don't know what they have done, in realities to that, because I haven't seen people complain or anything like that I'm aware of, right? So I don't know where that stands, but I'm telling you, I've seen it with my own eyes. Like, it's fucking
that's
wild.
amazing.
I'm like, yo, this is crazy.
Yeah.
I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Like, you know
That's
how much I
ridiculous.
gotta work to like I just
Make that
came
much
from the
kind of money?
supermarket.
Right.
Like, before I started the stream, and I had to spend like what, 120 bucks. Like, come on, man. Like, look, see, Leonard saying like, yeah, bro, like it's no game, Jules. Like, I don't know what you think.
Well, no, I know. I remember, maybe
Your homeboy Trump
10 years
could
ago,
only
you
do
could
so
spend
much because it's by state basis.
$150 at the grocery store and have a whole shopping cart full of stuff. I order $150 worth of groceries and I get like 3 bags of groceries now.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
like
yeah.
nothing.
I mean, dude, I only
It's
came with 5
ridiculous. So
bags
I
of groceries.
live in the world.
But because I shop based off what's on sale and shit and what's needed. So that's how I shop. I don't shop on like buying stupid ass snacks and dumb shit like that. No. Fuck that. It's ridiculous.
Well, I shop off what's needed, and the man buys his stupid ass snacks because he pays
Dude, I
for
buy
it.
the whole value chicken will cost $2.50 cheaper than buying a small pack. So at that point, I just get the big one.
Right.
Yeah, and then I just use the other. Yeah, like, you just gotta learn how to manage, man. Shit, you got chicken to make what, at least 3 meals. What? Stop playing. Stop playing. You can make chicken empanadas. You can make grilled chicken. You can make chicken Alfredo. You can make what is it? Saute chicken and garlic. Man, you can make a whole bunch of shit with them chicken thighs, man. You name it.
Yeah, of course.
Great. I'm so curious on what the price of the maintenance of that is. Because I just saw someone on Instagram post. There was in LA, but it was like, are there any braiders that charge less than $400? Do you not have to?
Damn. I mean, Jules, I ain't gonna lie. Before I got my dreads, I used to get braids. I mean, I would pay maybe 65 if the braids are sick and shit. You know what I'm saying? Depending on where I'm getting it at. But that's the most I would pay. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, to pay $400 for fucking braids, bro. Like, that's fucking wild, bro.
People pay even more for that. That's the low end now, man.
Bro, what?
It's ridiculous. I know.
That's
crazy.
Fucking crazy, bro. Damn, son. Like, what? Nah. 400?
We should ask CM how much he pays to get his hair done.
Bro. Fuck that.
Get
documentation
done every 3 weeks. $400 on hair every 3 weeks. You can't be serious.
Girls, blackies.
How much do you monkeys pay for braids? How much do you cotton picking niggas?
How much do you white bitches pay for coke and clip-ins?
How much do you black girls pay for?
What if we don't do
and then
coke?
people in the comments
She doesn't want to hear
that. What was that?
I said, what if we don't do coke? She doesn't want to hear that. I don't do coke. Continue.
Apparently it's meth. I mean, that's what they say now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, well, my apologies, but
I don't do that either, but all right.
That's what they be saying, yeah.
What do you mean? What do you mean? If I said the sky is blue, you're gonna be like, why did I emphasize blue so much? What's up with you and blue? Like, let's stop be dumb. When I first heard that video, when she said how much you black, I had to re-find the video because I got.
Yeah, but you see how they doing that whole black. She didn't do that.
Yeah, she didn't do that. And what the hell about the sky is blue? So what the fuck what? Make your point.
But she didn't even do that.
We all
though.
agree the sky is blue. No, she didn't.
Like,
sounds like we're already going to
fascinating.
going
What up, Ryan? What up, Ryan? Shout out to Mr.
Hey,
Barlow.
Ryan.
Shout out to Mr. Barlow. Yeah, man, it's fascinating, man. Like, what? Like, I don't understand this. I mean, she didn't even say it that way, though. Like, it's wow.
I shook it. I'm like, I had to rewind the video to make sure that the second time I still felt shooketh, and I did. I didn't like that. I will shoot you.
How much do you ghetto watermelon munching, hooting and hollering like Mercedes from Glee, Lil Inez from Hairspray looking for?
I don't know, but that hairline is wild.
Yeah. Bless you. Bless her. Poor thing.
Oh my God! Wow!
Yeah, they him and that dude, they're related.
Black girls, keep your braids.
Got a better question. How much do you white bitches pay to put extensions in your hair?
See, okay, right there, I'm gonna have to stop. No. Time out, Jules. Time out.
Okay.
Because this is where I gotta put myself right here real quick. Because I'm gonna put myself on camera too now. Because this is wild right here. And I saw this shit earlier. This shit is fucking wild to me, right? And I'm gonna explain why it's wild to me. Jules, extensions are made for what type of hair? Please elaborate.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I've seen clip-ins. I've seen like
go ahead,
chicks have clip-ins.
Kind of thing. You usually see extensions. What kind of texture hair is it? Be honest.
It's usually like straight Indian hair.
There you go.
Black ladies.
All right,
hair.
all right. Right. See, so you and I could agree on that, right?
Or Asian, greater Asian. Mm-hmm.
Right. Well, you and I can agree on that, right? So for her to bring up extensions to a girl that has probably similar hair to an Indian texture, right?
And she also has blue eyes like the sky.
Yeah, but listen, coming from the mouth of a woman that doesn't have that hair and is talking about extension, to me is fucking wild.
Yeah, me too.
Just saying, like you see the level of stupidity there, right? Like, or am I overviewing this right now?
Nope. I totally see it. I've seen the same thing.
Okay, because I'm just like, I'm not understanding this shit. It's stupid.
Put blue contacts in this bitch's face. I've seen the same shit with someone with these blue contacts in her face. So it's like you want to hate on us.
Fascinating.
But you want our eyes. You want to appropriate our eyes while saying that we want your hair. We don't want your hair. You're trying to steal our hair and appropriate our hair. It's so stupid. What are you doing? Just shut the fuck up. Do what you do, but don't try to come at us when you're the one that's being more fake. You're so fucking fake. You're actually just jealous that I wake up like I do. That's what it is. And you have to do all kinds of shit. That's what it is. I'm sorry.
And for blowouts.
I'll give you a hug about
white
it.
bitches pay to get those ugly ass tans that you guys get?
What up, Lenny?
Like, bitch,
$0.
These are little. If somebody is getting some tiny ass braids, you don't understand the work that goes into braiding somebody's hair. Not only are you actively forming carpal tunnel as you braid, the more you braid, but that shit takes all day. So yes, people are paying $400, $200. Bitch, mind your business.
First of all, don't call them black girls like that. And why did you need to add you in front of that? It just sounds racist. Your question is stupid.
Yo.
And loaded. To ask how much black women pay for braids is to ask as though you don't understand that braids can mean a host of different things. I mean, would you shut your ass up? Braids can be box
While
braids.
he's wearing a long
What
bond.
is the hell is the trouble with that? Hot pockets.
What do you mean by how much they pay for braids? Depends on the style you need. Now, let's talk about how much you white girls pay to look like.
Does he take care of his hair that good, or does he just not want to show his hair? That's the thing.
I'm not even worried about. Look, men caught up in has is such gaiety.
Gaiety. Wait. I got my soundboard back. Gaiety.
Yeah, that works. Now that's something that rarely gets brought up. All right. And it's the fact that Snoop Dogg been perming his hair how many decades?
Tell him. He even made a movie of him playing a vampire and shit. Whenever you seen a black vampire, man? Stop fuck.
Blackula, 1973.
Goddamn Lenny. Lenny.
Blackula, 1973. But
let him know. Let him know, Lenny.
That's the vampire part. Now,
let him know, Lenny.
He was when he permed his hair forever and a day. Pimps, players, getting their hair permed and done, and dude on up for days.
50s and the 60s, the singers and shit. Tell them.
Now, black women say they get scalp burns and it make their hair fall out. But ain't one man that ever got a perm, hair fell out.
That's an interesting point, Uncle Leonard.
Yeah, because I was telling these women, I said, baby, look, during the 70s going into the 80s, you know, that the Bards thing was going on. That Michael Jackson was happening. And my hair was fried, dyed, laid to the side like everybody else. And I ain't lost that patch. I got edges in the motherfucker still today. So what are you talking about?
Y'all can keep talking. I'm just gonna play a video in the background. Y'all keep talking.
using the same stuff, gentle treatment. That was the no-lie relaxer that didn't burn. How you burning your hair out using some shit that don't burn? Is my question. That's
I mean, even the things that say they're the most gentle can burn some sensitive skin.
Stop.
Just saying.
Stop. Don't do that.
It is possible. I'm not trying to defend anybody. I'm just saying that. Look, I'm white. I got a perm in the early 90s, even though I didn't need one because I was natural.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Stuff can burn. If you have sensitive skin, stuff can burn. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Everybody has the room to that excuse.
Okay, but it just happened to be all black women with sensitive scalps, right? Case closed. That makes you got about as much chance. You got about as much chance as burning your scalp with gentle treatment, no lie relaxer that doesn't burn as smoking a crack rock with canned air. You can't smoke crack with that. It don't work.
Whippets don't burn, but perms do. That should be some merch. Whippets don't burn, perms do. Yes.
What?
Whippets. You know
The
what whippet
fuck's
is?
a whippet?
Yo,
It's
for real,
like it's
dog.
the
This is
canister of
white
the
people
whipped
shit.
cream gas. You know, did you ever like suck the gas at the
Oh,
end?
no.
Okay.
We
Anyway,
never.
people
I
buy
never,
those.
no.
People buy
Okay,
those.
but not people like
I've never
me.
bought that, but I'm saying that's the thing people do.
Boy,
We don't do
you
that.
know some strange, Jewel, you know some weird ass people. That's all I can say.
Latino, did you know? You know about whippets, Latino?
Nah.
The silence says no.
It's like laughing gas at the dentist. You laugh your ass off if you inhale that stuff. But
So
if you
what
do
do you
too
do
much, you're
with
gonna knock it in the oxygen and die.
Okay, so
it's
what
pretty dangerous.
what happens with the whipped cream?
So look, you use all the whipped cream, but you got some gas left over in the can, and then you inhale it.
Excuse me while I drop my phone.
Laugh. Go ahead. It happens. Somebody in the chat have my back. You guys fucking know this shit's real.
I mean, we maybe the markers we used to sniff them in middle school, but like
even you could go to like Hot Topic or I'm talking about back in the day. I'm not talking about now as an adult. You could go to like a head shop. Some little shops would have little canisters of it. Nothing to do with whipped cream. Now they just have the little canisters of the gas that you would put in for like the old parlor kind of whipped cream making kind of things, right? And then people would just take those and suck that shit and get high off of it.
Yeah, I ain't sucking.
And that's
they used
getting
to
more dangerous.
Yeah, they used to have this stuff. There was this stuff.
Respectfully, I ain't sucking no.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was this.
Good for you. Good job.
Yeah, it was this stuff called Rush. Okay, look, clear liquid. You get a rag, you pour a little thing of Rush on there, inhale it, pass it on to the next person. Very cheap high, and you be high. Yeah, Rush.
What year was this? Late 80s, early 90s?
70s, 80s, 90s. They probably still sell Rush today.
So is it GHB, the date rape drug?
No, it wasn't a date rape drug.
Did you put it in some pudding?
Good.
Yo, wait.
Make
I want to show you. And that's not even a date. Oh, okay. Well, I guess it's a date rape drug. If you use it, you put a nice quantity of it, and it makes someone doggone go unconscious. I guess.
Yeah.
But all the parties we were at, the GHB was in the punch because when you go into the party, it had this unique aroma.
Did everybody know that?
System. Yes, we all knew that. We was fucked up.
Did the women know that? I mean, that's what I mean. Did everybody?
Yes, we all knew that, and we was fucking on the dance floor.
Fine
up on
if
the
everybody
walls.
knows it. It's fine if everybody knows. That's fine. If you don't know,
it's fine.
That's the problem. It's a problem if people don't know. It's fine.
Oh
if
my
people
goodness,
know.
All right, Jules. All right.
This is not the world according to Jules.
Can I play the?
Yeah, well, you're on my channel, and I have actually.
Yeah, I know I'm on your channel, but that don't mean that you got all the facts.
Well, I've been GHB'd on a work event, mind you, by someone who was like respected, and I don't remember from being at the event until waking up fucking some dude I would have never fucked in the shower.
Okay,
yeah,
well,
that happened to me. So I don't care. I'm not trying to get.
Okay, I understand all that.
I'm just saying I know this shit happens the other way. That's why I said, oh, everybody knew it was there. That's cool because you were like, oh, what do you mean?
Everybody was high and having a good time. I don't know about this. I don't know about this absorbent amount of that being put in anybody's drink to give them some weird effect. It was done by the club staff, and it made for great long marathon parties. We had such a good time.
That's awesome if everybody knows. That's great. Good for
What
y'all.
you mean? It's not like they told people. We knew you drank that punch, you start feeling all weird. Yeah. And I like it. So we knew it was something anyway. We didn't know what the hell it was, but we liked it. And nobody doggone OD.
You kind of knew, but didn't really know. You kind of knew.
No, you can't kind of know and don't really know. We knew something was in the punch. We didn't know what it was. We called it acid punch, actually. And there wasn't no acid in that.
No.
But you had this.
You kind of knew. Yes, that's kind of knowing. You didn't know.
This is your brain. And this is heroin. This is what happens to your brain after snorting heroin. And this is what your body goes through. Wait, it's not over. This is your brain.
Thank you. If I could get a clip, it was this movie that Al Pacino was in. It was called Cruising. And he was in there, and he was dancing with some guy, and they both had this rag, and people like, what's with the rag? And what are they doing? I'm like, that's what they did with Rush. It was a party drug, and people got fucked up. Put it on a rag.
Let me play this clip real quick, just like 2 minutes of it. This is the chick that everybody's pissed off about, because
en español y luego nada. Y porque cada día hablo, bueno. I will never stop talking about Define Origin Collection, Coach A for 10% off, but guys, like, I don't understand why everyone's obsessed with impacts when this exists. You can wear it to lounge wear, you can wear it on hike. These are my go-to hiking pants. They're literally fun. Oof, and you can tuck, wait, this is the best part. I feel like I never buy the bra, because you can just tuck the shirt up like that, I have worn this out to drinks with the girls, actually, the black one.
She looked.
Yeah, Jules, I can see that. I can see why they hate on her. I could see it now.
Sure.
I could definitely see it. Yep. Damn.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, cigarette, man.
Now,
even the cigarette. This motherfucker.
So I looked up Rush. It's Rush, Poppers. That's what it's called.
Poppers.
Says the Poppers. The High.
Yo, wait a minute. Wasn't Poppers like known in San Francisco and the gay clubs and shit?
Yes, but it was nationwide. It was all over the place. Any underground clubs. Now, it says, inhaling the fumes cause a rapid, short-lived wave of dizziness, warmth, and lightheadedness. Only lasts a few minutes, okay? So it hits you in the head like boom. So bottles of Rush and similar brands are common in gay nightclubs, clubs, and private settings. So if it was like a disco thing, yeah, side effects. Severe headache, low blood pressure, rapid heart rate, and fainting. Okay. But it was not GHB. It was alkanically, some words I can't say with the vapors. And yeah, since the 70s, it was it smelled like doggone nail polish remover, actually.
Well, when you said alkaniles, it made me think of acetone, and that's what nail polish remover smells like. So
okay, well, maybe that's it. I don't know, but it's something with some extra, and you put on a rag, and you're like, yeah, give you a jolt, and then you just be doing your thing, and you get a jolt. See, and it's not like if you breathe it, you're gonna get such a good jolt that you won't get that same good jolt again. You know, you will always get that good joke or a better joke. You may get a worse one. You didn't.
So it was
breathe it in heavy enough.
GHB is what you're saying.
I didn't say GHB. I said
it was
Rush.
Pre-GHB.
Now,
it was pre
GHB. Yeah. Now with the GHB, that used to be doggone liquefied and the doggone Kool-Aid with all of the fruits, the grapes and bananas and plums and peaches and all of that good
juice,
stuff.
The fruit, yeah. Mm-hmm. People used to make jungle. We would call it jungle juice. Had nothing to do with black people, but it would be like.
I know what that is. That's a doggone combination of different
drugs in it.
It's different combinations of doggone alcohol, thus and stuff to make jungle juice in the army all the time. Everclear is the base, and everything else is stacked on top of it with a lot of fruits and all of that. Yes.
Yeah.
And no, it has nothing to do with black
No, more than you can, baby. That's nothing. You got to do a good 5 seconds. Go.
I was gonna poison myself.
No, I wish. Good. And now feel the buzz.
The buzz.
You're gonna feel it. Oh.
No, wait.
How are you feeling, baby?
I can't feel it.
You will.
You will. Is it because I've got snot there?
Oh, I hope not. Is that not doing any buzz for your brain?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
That's like it, yeah. Like a ton of bread.
I don't like it. My legs are not.
Isn't it iconic?
No. Jack, my head feels like it's gonna pop. What are you doing?
Is your face hot?
Yeah.
Your face feels like it's gonna.
It'll go.
I hope so.
Yeah, now the party drug. Well, I don't want to say now. Maybe that's played out too. But K2. That's the party drug.
I'd just rather smoke weed.
Yeah, that's the party drug that took over from the party drugs that we used to use back in the day when we were partying. But you get these people, they go overboard with it. They actually inject it. And it's like if you inject the right amount, the feeling is the severing of your spine nervous system from your brain, and you have like an outer body experience. But you got to shoot up just the right amount. I'm like, it is not that serious. I do not need to experience that. I really, really don't. Yeah. So
the way you explained it sounded like, in a sense, very technical, kind of like cutting that off or whatever. Like if I were to choose to do something like that, I would do it, in a more natural way, maybe like with some shamans in South America with ayahuasca or something. I wouldn't just like try to blast off on K2. That sounds crazy.
But that's what they do. They've got documentaries about it on YouTube. And
yeah,
they're sitting there. Right. And they're sitting there in their place. And if I remember the documentary correct, when they wake up, starting their day normal, they got to take a bump. And then they have to keep X amount with them for when they start to come down off the bump. And they have to like bump themselves just to get through a day. So I'm like, oh, that's worse than cocaine. You got to keep taking a bump of a drug to get you through a day of work. It's only 8 hours. So, yeah, it's a trip. So,
yeah.
It's like when they used to, those like those teas and blues back in the day. Those were big before I could really even party. That goes all the way back to the Mods and the Rockers in England and the riots over Brighton and all that other stuff.
You're going back to like Depeche Mode days.
No, it's pre that. It's way back. This was in the 60s.
Ooh, really?
Yeah. You ever seen the movie? Okay. If you want to see a perfect example or interpretation of that era, you'll have to look at the movie made by The Who called Quadrophenia.
Okay.
And that movie completely explained everything. Hell, that movie came out in 79. So, but and it was a trip.
Can we find it? Probably.
I don't know where you can find it, but it's Quadrophenia. I can't spell it because I don't have my hard drive plugged into the DVD player. I just downloaded a movie and I'm trying to make sure it plays all the way through before I transfer it to the hard drive. But it's cute. Let me see. I can spell it on this phone.
I'll try. I'll figure it out. Let's see.
Quadrophenia. Okay. Quadrophenia. Yeah. Yeah. This is a coming of age drama loosely based on a 1973 rock opera. And you had the Mods and the Rockers. And the clash that happened at the beach on Brighton that actually did occur. Yeah. And they had Sting was in there from the Police. And then when he got the group the Police and they became popular, we that saw Quadrophenia was like, hey, that was that dude that had on all the long leather coat, the sharp dress dude. Ah, that was him. Didn't know he was actually a musician. Yeah.
Interesting, yeah. I found a few trailers of it, but I haven't found the whole thing.
Yeah.
You want me to show a trailer?
Trailers will not do.
Okay.
Yeah. If you did what are them things called? Damn it. Let me see. What is this called? Torrents. Okay, I just had to look on mine.
Yeah.
If you do like torrent downloads, you could probably find it.
Okay, I'll keep looking. I if I can find stuff on Internet Archive on the Wayback Machine. Those are usually pretty trusted sources.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna go on.
I've had issues with torrents before.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna type it into what is this? Pirate Bay, I think it is. Yeah, Pirate Bay.
There you go.
QUAD. Spelling QUAD. ROPHENIA. Enter. Oh, wow. Either I spelled it wrong or it's not available for downloads anymore.
You got 0?
I got 0. Wow, 0. QUAD. You know what? That might not be a Q. That might be a O.
No, it is. No, I think you were right with QUADROPHENIA.
No, I mean the name is right, but I may have typed a O and not a Q. Let's see. Where's the Q at?
I see.
We see Q. Quadrophenia. There we go. Quadrophenia, The Who. The video, the music, the video, the music, the video, the music. Yeah, it's all on here. Yeah. Quadrophenia, The Who. Director's cut. But that's FLAC, so that's audio. That's not video.
Quadrophenia. I think I found one, and I'm seeing a man in a bathtub. without bubbles covering some shit. Like, I can't play this.
That's him and his buddy. They were arguing and they were throwing stuff in the over the wall between each other. One was singing,
okay.
Booba Baluba, here's my baby. And the other one was like, girl, you really got me now. You got me,
All right,
me.
can we get back to the topic?
Sing each other.
So anyway, I would play. I'll share a link if people want to watch it. How about that? But we can't play it.
Yeah, it can't. Yeah, that would be copyrighted. No, it's so. Yeah,
it's in the Internet Archive.
Yeah, so like I said, that's a movie. I don't know how many people will be into it. The people that are into it, they seen it back in the day. They have it,
Okay.
So
if they don't have it, there's their chance to get it off the archive.
Yeah,
I don't know. I saw like a few seconds.
Yeah, it was a great story for being over there, what was going on. And when we saw it in the United States, it mirrored something in Chicago between the young black people, those that were called preppies, which we dressed like they did on the Archie's cartoon, the straight leg Levi's, penny loafers, Argyle socks, Argyle sweaters, this and that. Then you had and we had our music we danced to. Then you had the other ones that were gangbangers and thugs mixture, and they dressed like they went to Pimps R Us, and they went to this thing called Steppers music parties. 2 different styles of music, and we just didn't party together, and it was safety in numbers. So we had our share of rumbles. See, they were upset because, the quote unquote good girls, they hung out with us because they knew their parents wouldn't have a problem. We come over. Oh, he's a nice, clean cut young man and his friends. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So. Yep. But the topic you was talking about as of the hair, where are you at right now with that?
Nah, because I mean, we're probably just gonna move on from that. Going on to another. Well, want to get into what is it, Afroman, and talking about the tethers and shit.
The Afroman?
Yeah, he had a proposal there that I wanted to talk about.
You mean the Because I Got High Afroman?
Yeah, that dude.
Okay.
And before that, I actually wanted to play this.
Niggas love everything that hate them. Now, before I start venting, I would like to mention that I too am a victim to the symptoms of the sickness. Because I love hip hop at its essence, but yet I wonder, are we the only people that be dancing to death? Like, we really party to it. The radio be like, blah, 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 even when we barbecuing. Like, let a nigga try me. I'ma get his whole motherfucking family. And I ain't playing with nobody. Fuck around and I'ma catch a body. The vibration is extra low, but it's catchy though. I don't know how the high it makes me feel will affect my soul, but shit, this the shit we dance to. Ride around and jam to. Other folks be like, wow, look how happy it makes them. Cause niggas love everything that hate them. Goodness gracious. Mobster movies, our favorite. Goodfellas, Sopranos, Casino, you name it. Remember in Godfather at the Five Family Banquet? Don Zulichi pitched an idea everybody seemed to be okay with. He said, I want to keep the drug game respectable. I don't want it sold near children. I don't want it sold near schools. That's an infamia. In my city, we will traffic through the dark people, the coloreds. They're animals anyway, so what if they lose their souls? Now that's foul, but I get it. The mob was preying on the desperate. But that's capitalism. They were hacking the system. As a family, real hustlers. But that ain't enough to name my shit after them racist motherfuckers. Hollow the Don, Yo Gotti, Math Hoffa. Even Sauce Walker got an album called The Sauce Father, because we pledge allegiance to the grind. We can't knock the hustle, even hustles that we ain't in. Or maybe because niggas love everything that hate them. Because wasn't nothing made for them. We can overcharge for Mercedes-Benz because they supposed to match our shade of skin. This is stuff that you can look up. Ain't made up shit. Jay-Z promoted Cristal for free, and they told him that he should quit because they didn't want their product to be promoted by a person by the likes of him. And these are the brands that would break the bank to get? That's crazy. That's like a group of people, right? Being denied entry to a club. Instead of just let them, they demand to be let in to spend money with people who don't even respect them. That shit's crazy. Like the prices of them Italian purses and wallets. I shouldn't even have to tell you. You see how they do their own black people in soccer, but y'all know we don't love soccer, so I'm gonna just stop.
Damn.
Bro, that shit was fire. He's not wrong.
Damn.
On any of it.
Damn.
Well, I've said that about a lot of situations. It's like you are into what will do you harm the most. See? But we that were clubbers, house music, post disco, we were considered hot pockets by them. See? In Chicago, the steppers crowd, the thugs, the gangbangers with the hair finger wave and whatever respective gang they were, they had a doggone spray painted glittery stencil in the side of their head. It was a 5-point star or a 6-point star. And it was either on the right-hand side or the left-hand side of the head.
Slow glow.
But you know,
it wasn't that shit. It wasn't that.
But it was funny. I got the joke though, and I want him to know it wasn't lost on everybody. I got
it. But no, it wasn't that. Them finger waves ain't had nothing to do with ain't had nothing to do with that. And they weren't doing the Jerry curl thing. They was still stuck on. Do you know it's people they still doing their hair like that today? It's like, dude, you're 60. Let it go.
It's crazy.
And I wonder what do they put on it, because it feels like a wooden tabletop. And I'm just sitting here like, you gonna get it in with a woman if you gonna scratch her face with your hair. She gonna scratch your face with somebody gonna face finna get scratched for that hard shit.
Well, see, there's something that a lot of people don't realize, and a lot of them are men. You know, I think fewer women, but molecule size matters, you know, as far as like whether you're talking about inhaling a potential, you know, flu bug, or whether you're talking about your moisturizer. So if you're just slapping on some black seed oil on your face or your skin, as opposed to finding like a good dermatological lotion compound that is a smaller molecule size and can get through more layers of your skin or hair, as the case may be, you know, because you're saying like, so it's like Soul Glow, but it's all scratchy and dry. To me,
no, you don't have a clue. You don't have a clue what I'm talking about. I have to explain it in a more simple method.
It's a bigger molecule size than what could be.
No, it has nothing to do with molecule. And nothing to do with molecule. Now,
so they're not using anything on their hair?
Have you ever like used that stuff they call it mousse or spritz to keep your hair stiff, whereas it doesn't move out of place?
Sure.
Okay, on steroids. That's what they got on their hair.
Oh, okay.
They got mousse to the 25th power.
But do they have any?
Yeah, let's play what Angry Man wants me to play so much, and I'll play another one.
Put your hair. Why the fuck you push your hair? The fuck? Don't be fucking pushing nobody. Why you push your hair? I got that on video. What's your video. Don't you fucking push her. Yo, son. Yep. Woo! Oh my God. Get off of her.
All right, that's one video. That's one video. I'm gonna play another one. Play another one. Play another one, and then I'm gonna dissect in a minute. Give me a second. And Lenny. Oh, Lenny. Oh, I'm glad Lenny's up here too. This is beautiful. It makes it much simpler. So, Lenny, what you see there is two girls that happen to be Dominican, yes, fighting in the streets of New York, in the Day Parade of New York, right? And there were a bunch of little fights everywhere. That's what I've been seeing. But
yeah,
Washington are we forgetting where they at, right?
Washington Heights.
Where's that? Where's that at, especially?
That's the Dominican living zone.
No. But what state is that?
New York City.
Okay. You go to New York, right? Aside from the Dominicans, don't all these motherfuckers act thorough?
No, you got New York. No matter what borough you go to, the women are masculine as all hell. And the dudes,
that's what I wanted to hear. There's nothing here.
Right. And the dudes have the most ridiculous phrases. And they, you know, the stuff that they do there, maybe it works there because they come to like Atlanta, Chicago, or whatever. They end up they don't. Now I'm gonna tell you, they don't pull that bullshit in Chicago because they already know you get dusted off and it'll be another unsolved because Chicago don't give a fuck. Police just want to go do their 8 hours and go home. Atlanta, they get their shit busted all the time. Yo, son, hey man, you better take some of that bass out your voice, bring that volume down. You don't talk to me like you my motherfucking father. Fuck wrong with you? And they get loud and they get doggone stole on.
New York girls are the most thorough bitches I've ever met in my life.
But I don't know what you mean by thorough.
Like they hard, like they want to be hard and shit, all masculine and shit. Like
there you go, masculine. You know what I
mean?
They
like,
want
shit.
I know that's why I call them yo boys. It's like yo boy, yeah. You start all the sentences off with yo.
And that's what
you start a whole sentence off with yo.
That's what these dudes in New York like, and it's like to me, I don't find that shit attractive.
It's a New York thing.
Yeah, it is.
It's just like Chicago. It's just like people from Chicago. They don't stop a sentence at the last word. It's ended with "and shit." That's how you tell they from Chicago. You know, man, I was with this broad and shit, and we was going up this spot. You know, she got to run in her mouth and shit. I'm like, yo, Joe, because everybody's name is Joe. So they got "and shit." I'm like, okay. Could you just stop when you were done? You saved yourself some words, but, you know, but that's those type of people. And you have people that are not those type. And I see them on the internet, you know. I don't associate with those type of people. I just keep, I keep it moving. Different people enjoy shit like that.
Look, he wants the thing. I'll up you one. I'll up you one, American man. I'll up you one. Look, this is around CT's. I'm surprised CT didn't report on this.
6 on your side for help. New tonight, some neighbors are dealing with a crisis in their apartment community near Grandview Heights. They called 6 on your side for help because they say crime is taking over and hundreds of strangers are too. Aaron Simonek joining us live from Runaway Bay Apartments. Aaron, what you are about to show us is shocking to say the least.
Oh, absolutely, Jessica. Just imagine hundreds of people taking over this apartment complex who don't live here and don't pay.
Wait a minute. Wait. Hold on. Time out. What?
Of people taking over this apartment complex who don't live here.
What? What? And what? And what else?
And don't pay rent.
Damn.
Partying at the pool, the beach, and even the parking lot. Neighbors who do pay rent say they're concerned for their safety after even hearing gunshots earlier this month.
At first glance, the Runaway Bay apartments seem like a dream, a picturesque landscape nestled on one of these Scioto quarries.
The gate is not locked. It is a free-for-all for whoever wants to come in and out of this place.
But some people who call it home say it's become a living nightmare.
I've had my kayak stolen, my paddleboard stolen. I've had my car broken into.
What? Not the kayak.
She's not allowed to say these things. She's white.
Wait a minute. Because all we saw was Dominican chicks fighting.
No.
Kayak? Where she live?
Can't be.
Oh, in a little private area where these motherfuckers don't belong, but for some reason, somehow, they feel like, hey, that little lake or whatever shit they got going there is theirs. And her car is theirs. Her kayak is theirs. You know? I mean, they feel entitled. I mean, let's talk about that one. I mean, shit, it's just fighting, right? Fighting is fighting, but damn, man, like, these people are just going into people's fucking private properties here now. I mean, in Atlanta or I don't know, in Georgia, I'm pretty sure. I don't know, maybe Texas for sure. You get popped for that type of shit.
Well, you get popped for it down here too, but the thing is this.
Respectfully.
You look at where you live.
Let's talk about this.
You look at where you live. I mean, if that's Ghettoville and you want a doggone, we're gonna have our nice place to live, like an encampment right here amongst all of these ghetto wolf hellions.
Gated.
You set
Not
yourself
even a
up.
gate. Not even a gate can stop it.
Not even it don't matter.
Gate.
You set yourself
Not a
up.
fucking gate.
If you
they built that, and look, it took some Hispanics to probably put that gate together.
Well, it's like this.
Still not strong enough.
You look.
Shout
the
out
bottom
to
line
the
up front.
Latinos.
If you can afford to not live around a certain class of people, that's exactly what you do. You will not see me moving where I was born and raised. That neighborhood went all downhill. Anybody in the vicinity of Chicago, within the city limits, saying, well, I should be able to. No, I should not. I know this is hood. So have that American. I'm American. I should be able to until somebody steal your shit.
That's fucked up. Come on, man. Don't do Tina like
that. Hey, that's reality. I'm a realist.
You know what? No, we gotta respect that about Leonard because
don't do Tina like that.
Because the Stanley will like touch on it, but Stanley won't totally go there. I'm sorry, I didn't see it coming.
No,
I'm a realist.
Shout out Leonard. Yeah.
No, I'm a realist. If you could afford to not live in a or around poverty, well, that's where your ass supposed to live.
Yeah.
Not around poverty.
That's what you're gonna get.
If you want to put yourself in a position and you be around
have a little line
impoverished people, you get what you at that way.
It ain't gonna work that way.
Exactly. So that's on you. That's on individual.
Too close to a proximity. You know what I'm saying? Too way too close.
Exactly. That's like you know. That's like these chicks.
You can't expect a whole bunch of flies not to be around shit.
Exactly. That's like all these black chicks talking about niggas ain't shit. But yeah, but all their babies are from what? Ain't shit niggas. So how you gonna run around talking about niggas ain't shit, but every baby you got is from what? Ain't shit nigga.
All right, but let's finish this.
Nightmare.
I've had my kayak stolen, my paddleboard stolen. I've had my car broken into, but yet we can't talk to the trespassers.
Carrie Cassidy has been renting here for a long time and says crime is only the start of the problem. There's a dangerous and disturbing trend happening involving pop-up events where hundreds of strangers take over the property, including the pool, the parking lot, and the Quarry beachfront. All of this on private property where they don't live or pay rent. The front gate has been broken for months, with people pouring in day and night with no control.
I'm paying $1,400 in rent here. These people come in here and they act like they own the place. We get harassed. We get threatened with guns, with knives. We've had a shooting here just a week ago at our pool.
This surveillance video shows possible.
See, and then you hear her, right? And you would say, "Oh, she lying. She lying," right? That's what they would assume. She lying.
We've had a shooting here just a week ago at our pool.
This surveillance video shows possible shots ringing out at the pool earlier this month.
I was worried about my mom because she was right there. She lives right across from the pool. I was scared to death for her. I was calling her, making sure she was okay.
Renters wanting to stay off camera say there needs to be more security, accountability, and oversight.
Been threatened to have my butt kicked by men, by women. Had women who have literally had their children running around this parking lot unattended.
And take a look at this scene in the parking lot on Tuesday night. Hundreds of random people partying in the parking lot. Why?
Wait a minute, June.
Lot on Tuesday night. Hundreds
Oh, wait, I thought that was a blonde wig. Okay,
random people partying in the parking lot. Why is this allowed? Neighbors say the police, AG's office.
Ooh, damn, Columbus.
Okay.
Ohio.
The bottom line up front, you don't want to live around shit like that? Move. It's that simple.
Yeah, we don't get that shit around here. We live too far from the city. Like they're gonna have to, commute to get over here. So yeah.
It's that simple. It is that simple.
We got little kids and shit that ride bikes and stuff, but that's all they do. Like they don't cause trouble.
Look, if you don't want to live in that type of environment, then move.
Facts, bro.
That's it. That's all. I'm not. Well, I don't want to hear it. Okay, I do not want to hear it. You trying to live on the cheap, on the low. Well, that's what you get. You get what you pay for. That's like white trash neighbor over here. I did a video. I think I tagged you with it. I had to do another one for John for Be Brave. I was like, remember I was talking about my white trash neighbor that just would not cut grass?
He played it.
Yeah, I was coming home and there was a red sticker on the doggone door. So this year, there was no warning. It's straight fines. See? Find him. And it's like, there you go. So he had to get somebody out there to do an emergency cut. That dude spent the whole day Saturday with a push mower. One guy push mower. All of that. No, that you saw the weed taller than. Yeah, that's not push mower activity.
No, that's
ride on mower.
That or cut it first and have to pick that shit up by hand afterwards and rake it.
Man, all he did was push. He didn't pick shit. He pushed. He was out there X amount of time. He left.
Shit about
then he came back and then he cut another hour.
American man, I love you and I rock with you, man. And this is why I would never live in Lawrence. I don't want to live amongst Dominican people. What was it that we saw the other day, Jules? 41%. A community of fucking Dominicans, 41%, all on welfare. Like, I don't want to live around there. Fuck that.
That's an obscene amount.
Yeah, fuck that. I live in a fucking town where it's 89% white. Like, no, dude. Like, fuck that. I would never live in Lawrence. Like, I rock with Dominicans and shit. I probably go over there to party. That's about it. But like, even that, I'm good, man, because I don't trust these motherfuckers, man. Respectfully,
so you're saying,
and those are my people.
Hey, Bobby, bro.
What I'm saying is that
what you're saying is it's peaceful.
Where I live, yeah. I mean, fuck, dude. I've been here for 4 years now, Jules, and there hasn't been not one gunshot. Listen, I'm not gonna lie to you. The only one gunshots that I've heard, gunshots, right, was I was dropping off a delivery, and right next to the lady's house, there's like a gun club. So they shoot inside there. So I was like, oh shit, I'm hearing gunshots. But yeah, man, fuck that, dude. Like, no. And that mayor too, yeah, Bobby. Yo, that motherfucker don't even speak English, bro. How the hell you the mayor and you came in a boat?
Okay,
like, how the hell does that work?
The place you're talking about where the woman was, where is that? Because that didn't get said on the video, the location.
Ridiculous.
The location didn't
Bobby
get said.
knows. Ridiculous. Did you see that stream, Lenny?
I want to know where the place was at. I don't know nothing about a stream.
What place?
Where her kayak and her paddle boat got stolen.
Oh, Columbus, Ohio.
Columbus, Ohio.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
It's like a little residential thing. They have like their own, like, you know.
Ohio is Ohio's OH10 is full of broke ass people like Mississippi. You know, Louisiana.
A lot of white people. That's a lot of white people.
Broke as fuck. OH10. Didn't know that.
Yo, for real, Bobby. That dude didn't even speak English. And what's wild about all that shit was that this motherfucker said, yeah, I like ICE to come here, you know, deport. You know, people cause 90% cause trouble. It's good for the community. And I'm like, okay, but you came here in a boat illegally, motherfucker. Like, how does that work?
But is he a United States citizen now?
I don't know. Like,
that's what it had to be remained.
But he came here illegally, though, Lenny, man.
Okay, it doesn't matter.
Come on, man. My parents didn't come here like that.
Okay, it doesn't matter. Is he a legal citizen today? If he's legal,
we're gonna have to. Let me chat GPT this shit real quick.
Yeah, see if he's whoever he is. If he's a legal person. Because I saw a guy from Chicago, and I'm sitting here like, dude, you really need to shut your mouth. There was a guy that owned a doggone restaurant. It was on CBS News, and it was in Little Haiti. And he voted for Trump, got a picture with Trump. Then Trump ended. They say Trump. They got to blame everything on who's in charge. The TPS for Haitians. So he's lost a big chunk of his staff, whereas he can borderline can't do business.
All right. So yeah, apparently he is.
Okay, so no harm, no foul. He is. So now you've got,
but he don't speak English, man. Fuck.
Okay, you got the little Haiti situation. You got the little Haiti situation, and this guy was going all in on that, and I'm sitting here like, okay, first and foremost, take your ass to Miami and take your ass walking around Little Haiti looking like a outside of sightseeing and see what the hell happened to you in Little Haiti. Number one.
They'll chop your ass up.
Okay, number one. Number two, okay, I don't even know why you're talking about Trump, because there is not one single Republican holding one single office in Chicago for anything. There's not a Republican. There's not a Republican chief of the dog catchers of the APSCA or whatever they call that shit in Chicago. That's 100% Democrat up and down. So it's like, what your black ass worrying about Florida and Trump when you all had the 97 back to school day parade and as usual acted a goddamn fool. And the police had to shut it down mid-parade. See? What they call the Bud Billiken Day back-to-school parade. My mother never let me go to that shit.
All right, let me play this clip.
Jamaica, greatest island in the world. Haiti, first black republic. We proud. Niger, giant of Africa. Viva Mexico! If y'all country so damn great, why ain't y'all asses there?
Real shit.
Real shit.
You got to.
That's real.
I agree.
That man, I be telling people all the time. I'm sitting there like,
true fucking American right there.
They get to talking all that jabber. I'd be like, okay. See? And there's people that try to.
We're going to play this and we're going to dissect it. It's only 1:30, and then there's another clip. We're going to dissect this one first.
We was betrayed and sold. Okay. To the point where I feel like it's my option to patronize that title or not. All due respect to him, if something jumped off and all Black people were attacked, I would stand with them for survival.
Great.
I find a lot of them arrogant and condescending and disrespectful to Afro-Americans when they're here on the civil rights that our mothers and fathers and grandfathers fought for. I just think they ought to be a little bit more respectful under all the circumstances, that they betrayed us, backstabbed us, served us, sold us, and then they're living in America benefiting off of the civil rights that we fought for. That being said,
you're talking about white America, correct?
No, I'm talking about Africa. I'm talking about
you're talking about Africans that came over.
Right.
Okay.
The Africans, they sold us.
Right.
They sold us in slavery.
Right.
Then, you know, a lot of them are condescending.
Okay.
Disrespectful toward Afro-Americans.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So that being said, I call myself an Afro-American.
Okay.
Not denying I'm a descendant of an African.
Okay.
But just before the betrayal, I call myself an Afro-American.
That's Code Shannon to get 50.
What you think about that?
Okay, well, the breakdown of it called itself Afro-American. That came from Malcolm X. Hey, because during that era, the actual name for Blacks was Negroes. Okay. Malcolm was like, we're not that. We're not, you know, this is what happened with the Africans and, you know, but he didn't have the doggone realization that Europeans did not go to Africa and just steal a bunch of Africans and take them away. No, Africans kidnapped other Africans and sold them into slavery. See, now
some of them were the same, like within England. Some of them were slaves because they stole from someone or did something bad to their society, and they became slaves that way. You know, it was like they were in servitude and then they got sold off. I'm just throwing that out there too. But that happened to white people too in England, starting the colonies. So I just want to bring it all together.
Okay, well, we're not talking about white people. Afroman was talking about Africans and.
Okay, well then, as it stands, what I said about Africans still applies. That they did something against the greater community, and that's how they got enslaved, and then they got sold off.
No, they
didn't. It wasn't just
some
black people went around rounding up other black people. No, they had an aggression.
You know what? You're hearing something's wrong with your hearing. Something is definitely wrong with your hearing. What I said is Africans kidnapped Africans. I didn't say Europeans. I said Africans kidnapped Africans and sold said Africans to Europeans.
Yes.
Europeans did not just come to Africa, West Africa, and just go and just steal a whole bunch of Africans and put them on a boat.
Leonard, I am totally with you. The one thing that I'm adding to that is that they didn't just go rounding up other Africans. They became slaves because they did something egregious already, to be prisoners, to be doing their slave work. And then they got sold. That's what happened. You know, either it was an enemy tribe that got taken captive, or, you know, you raped someone, you killed someone, or you murdered, whatever. Yeah, I'm just saying those were the reasons. They didn't just go rounding each other up.
No. Okay.
There were reasons why people were already slaves in Africa to be sold off in the first
White
place.
people
I was just
were
adding that
slaves in
caveat.
Africa. Whoa.
No,
Stop.
I'm talking about the black people enslaving other black people, Leonard. I'm not talking about white people.
They're white people.
Jesus, I'm saying
say white people, Latino, or my hearing fucked up.
Yes, I'm saying that did happen, but I'm saying, and yes, I'm sticking to what you're talking about in the context of Africa. They didn't just go rounding up other black people to be sold off to Europeans. They did something egregious to already be slaves to be sold off. or they were enemy tribes.
No.
They didn't. It wasn't just like, oh, we're just gonna go.
Okay, what do you know about Armistead? What do you know about Armistead?
Oh, I watched that movie. I know that should happen. It's been a long time.
Exactly.
You can agree on some peace.
No. I'm telling you. Look, excuse me,
but Leonard. Oh
my
God, I'm not trying to argue.
What?
I was backing you up. I'm not trying to argue with you. Why are you acting like banter? I'm gonna be.
You're not backing me.
Roll something.
You're not backing me up. Now, I don't need any backup on history. I know the history. I do a good enough job myself. Now, you had, same like I said, Armistead. You had Africans knew they could make a buck off these Africans. So what do? Throw a net over them, hit them in the back of the head, bloop, knock them out, drag them on off. Okay. Numerous movies. Okay, that when they wrote the stories that were told way back, okay, that's how things happen. It wasn't, you had King Solomon of whatever the hell, Mukawaka land that had X amount of slaves, and instead of the indentured servitude thing, he just sold them to the Europeans. That's not how it went down. Okay? It's just not how it went down.
I didn't say that.
You did just say that.
No, I'm backing you up.
Okay,
I wasn't saying that.
Latino, what did she say?
I was saying
you tell me what she
Africans
said.
didn't just go round each other up. There was already something egregious between them. Either it was opposing tribes or they were already slaves because they did something egregious within their own community. And that's how they became slaves that ended up being sold off to Europeans. That's what I was saying about the black on black slavery being sold to the whites.
Okay, wrong.
I was backing you up, but no, it's not wrong. That's what the fuck happened.
That's not backing me up because it's not the truth.
How is that wrong?
Did the slaves got on ships by themselves and came here, Lenny?
There you go. Yeah, let's take this little boat ride, Carnival Cruise. You did.
Carnival Cruise. They got free hurricanes.
Let's take this jet to holiday. Stop it. Okay, just look, stop it. History is history. History is not her story. I had to go there. I had no choice. Now,
so hard.
History teaches us exactly what happened. And you have other things that were going on after this side of the world. But it was that's why they didn't call it the slavery Holocaust. Okay, it was called a slave trade. Why is that? Africans sold Africans to Europeans that traded goods with the Africans in lieu of money for the slaves. So it was a trade. It was a trade-off. That's the reason it wasn't like Small Mustache Man. It wasn't called the Holocaust. It was called a slave trade because that's what it actually was. Africans trading human bodies to Europeans for goods and services.
So we agree on that.
I mean, it's all in the name.
On that part, Leonard. Yeah.
So that's what doggone happened. Now you go all these years later, getting away from what happened initially. All these years later, now it's like, okay, well, they're here, and it's like, all right, and good for you. Me, I don't want them here. You know, too much happened. You know, and the stuff that got written should have been strictly written for Black
how do we get to slave trade when he was basically just talking about how the disrespect of all the, you know,
because he said, wow, they come here, they sold us off to Europeans, and now they want to come here and be disrespectful when our ancestors had to fight and go through all kinds of whatever to gain the freedoms that we have today. And now they want to come to this great country of ours and benefit from it, and then try to look down their nose at anyone Black that family goes back hundreds of years in this country. Why don't you stay in your own country and build up your own freaking country? Why are you here? And especially if Africa's, that's the richest continent in the world. And I can't tell why y'all bringing y'all doggone booga 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 ass here.
Oh shit, we lost Jewel.
Okay.
Oh, there she is.
But that's what I said. You got to, they talk all that crap, and I'm sitting here like, okay. Like you got, what did he type on there? And you got NYC Majestic. He said, vast majority of Africans forced into the transatlantic slave trade were captured and sold by other Africans. I think he meant to say too, Europeans also engaged in kidnappings. Yeah, Europeans what? Demanded what? See, oh, good. I'm trying. I'm really trying. I could read well, but this is throwing me a little.
Fuel the entire system.
Okay. Okay. Now, if I could interpret this the way I think, what he was trying to say is Europeans also engaged in kidnappings. Said kidnappings occurred on this side. This side, okay? You had people that were in the northern free states. They got too close to the doggone borderline, depending on where they were. Whoop! Hit them in the back of the head. Sell them. Next thing you know, they for sale in Savannah or Louisiana or somewhere. And that was going on strong until they outlawed that sales practice. If that wouldn't have happened, it would have still been going on and on and on and on and on. Just like some of the rules that were made for when they said the Union Army were going to have blacks serve for the North. You were caught, you would be immediately put back into slavery. If you were a white person in charge with them, whatever it is, you would be put to death. So the truth is the truth. And, I don't try to polish or clean it up. It is what it is.
All right, let me play this next clip.
Yeah, go ahead with the what is
Afro-Americans, descendants of American slaves, pay no state or federal taxes. That don't cost nobody. You don't gotta. That can just start right away. Right. That can start right away. You ain't got to.
He's talking about reparations now.
I get it. I see.
Pay no state or federal taxes. That don't cost nobody. You don't gotta. That can just start right away. Right. That can start right away. You ain't got to.
So how long? So for forever, or for the next 5 years, for the next 10 years, for the next 20 years, if you're the lineage of
forever / 400 or however long slavery was in existence.
Okay,
I say forever.
Okay,
just because I'm an Afro-American. Hey, look, just leave me alone. All right,
we know the earliest documentation is 1619 in Jamestown, and they said officially ended 1865. Suppose that 1865 because the Emancipation Proclamation was so what about 200 years, and then you had Reconstruction, you had Jim Crow. So let's just say How about let's split the difference. Let's be kind. For 200 years, for the next 200 years, African Americans doesn't have to pay state or federal taxes.
Shannon, be cool, man. Forever, man. This dude's messing up my plan, man. Can we step outside right quick?
We got to
I need to holler at him right
we got to get compromise, bro.
Huh?
Let's compromise.
Okay, look at that's okay. Plan. You said plan A.
Okay.
We ain't talking about plan B.
Okay,
yet.
what's plan B?
All right, man. Plan B. Okay, there's plan. Plan B is, let's say they don't pay the descendants of slaves for the atrocities that happened.
Okay.
Plan B is this: anti-N-word Afro-Americans like myself,
okay,
go somewhere and try to buy the largest pieces of property possible. Some fund be set up where I ask the non-Black American that understands, if they want to, they can contribute whatever God puts on their heart to help us, establish ourselves and get out of everybody's way.
Okay.
That's plan B.
Okay.
That ain't gonna hurt nobody. I'm gonna do the best I can, and I ain't mad if you got a little donation.
I can't lie, I kind of like plan A a little better.
Okay, man. Hey, now plan B is realistic than a mug, but hey, plan A is it's.
So you get the point. Listen.
So what about the Irish then? Do the Irish get their reparations in that way too? I'm asking. No, they were the first slaves here. Let's be real. They were.
Okay.
Aside from English prisoners, the Irish were the first slaves in America.
Okay.
Yeah.
Look, call me wrong for sticking to the topic at hand. Call me wrong.
All right.
These are all caveats.
So
now,
the first one,
Latino, check this out. I can give you some. I can give you some factual. Go ahead.
All right. So the first one, it's absurd. It's crazy. It's insane. Because this is the thing. When is enough going to be enough? Like, no. It sounds good or whatever. No. And the second one, I don't have a problem with it. But the issue that I have is when in Philadelphia, or was it Pennsylvania, they tried to make an all-white town or whatever. People had an issue with it. So that's my argument to the second thing. So I don't care if Black people set up their own foundation. I could give a shit. But don't be mad when other people try to do it. Go ahead.
Okay. The bottom line up front is this. If someone makes $100,000 a year, they don't pay the state or federal taxes, that saves them 25. Let me see. Hold on. Let me get the exact number here before I start. The average amount of taxes that's paid on a $100,000 a year income. Okay. The tax burden would be between $20,000 and $27,000 a year. Okay. It takes, at $20,000 a year, you're looking at 5 years to make $100,000. You multiply that times 10 to make $1 million. Since the reparations for slavery is supposed to be in such a high dollar amount. If no doggone state and federal taxes are paid by individuals, it's still not going to add up to what they're talking about, the dollar figure they expect. So what? Now, if you want to do it, do it. It's not going to add up to what people think they're going to get. It's just not going to do it. I'd be laughing my ass off. Like,
but now you gotta ask that phone thing.
That
how
who?
much the phone. Ask the phone. How much does Black people bring in taxes a year in the United States. That's what you're going to be losing out on.
No. Hold on. Now, when you're talking about the fellas, okay, it's only 8% of us that are $100,000 a year earners or above. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So we, the 8% earners, it's going to take us, 40 years of not paying taxes that we're not going to make it. And everybody else is not making that, then they're not going to make it. So, and you know what would happen if that was to be granted? It'd only be so long before some person actually looked at the numbers and did the math and be like, hey, no. Because we're supposed to get per person, and these numbnuts don't even know how it goes. See, Black people are under the impression reparations for slavery are paid. Each and every single Black person gets a check. In theory, yes, but to a large check, no. Because I don't know how many of you all have dealt with a situation where someone died and money was left behind. It was evenly split between their children, right? Right. Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna be losing up to $100 and to $131 billion a year.
It's not gonna be at no loss like that. Okay.
To the country.
No, it's not, because there'll be more money spent into the GDP. Trust me. Now, what I'm saying is this, before I lose my point, which I think I just did. If someone, say if the deal is this, it's like, okay, it's $400,000 per slave, right? That doggone replaces the 40 acres and a mule, right? Okay, who does that go to right after slavery? My grandparents. Okay, they had 10 children. So it goes to those 10 children. So that's split 10 ways. That is split per amount of everyone's children amount that they had, split between them. And for those that have passed on already, it goes to their children. And for those that may have passed on as of the children thereof, so basically everybody's going to get $14.33 a piece. I just threw that number out there because it sounds good to me. But that's how it's going to go. Because you figure, 400,000. Okay, my grandparents had 10 kids. Isn't that 40,000 each one? 40,000. I come from a family of 5. That's not even $10,000 a piece for us.
But don't you think, like, after all these years, man, and all the welfare that's been given, like, don't you think that's enough already? Like, do you think that this should be reparations? Let's be honest.
I'm like this. Get your ass up and get a job. I always got to bitch and complain on the victim Olympic team. It's always something.
What you think, Jules?
I'm sorry, I was busy talking in the chat. I think that there has been so much stuff that has happened throughout the world, throughout all of human history, that to just focus on the most recent occurrence of it, that people want to focus on, because it's actually still happening all over the world, whether people want to acknowledge it or not. I just feel like it's very myopic and it's very one-sided, because people all over the world and for millennia have been enslaved. But it's like, oh, we're just going to focus on this one, like this one little group right here. Yeah, it fucking sucks. But you know what? It happened to people forever. And it's still happening now to women and children.
Jules, you want to answer this?
Well, one word.
I thought I was
Most
answering.
welfare.
Thought I was.
Most welfare. No. This one. Most welfare goes to white people. Historically.
Oh, for fuck's sake, but not by per. You gotta know how to do percentages and per capita. Yeah, because like 65% of America is white people. If you only have 15% of the population, then yeah, your total numbers are going to be less. But by population percentages, it's still a very small amount of white people compared to the percentage comparison in black people. I'm sorry, that's what the fuck happens. That's the real numbers. So people who don't know how to do math like to try to say that. So come at me with real math. Give me an equation, and I'll give you an equation.
Yeah, I do know how to do math.
Stanley per capita math. Stanley, if you're so fucking smart, you should know fucking numbers and math and equations, Stanley.
Okay, per capita.
We're talking about population. Oh wow, Stanley! I just lost a little bit of respect for you.
It's saying like that's some sort of surprise.
Here you go. Here you go. All right. Now, what percentage of, and it's easy math. It's so easy a caveman could do it. What percentage of white Americans are white non-Hispanic? What percentage of the population?
What are you talking about, Leonard?
I'm not talking to you.
Stanley, when 90% of the population is white or something other than sub-Saharan, why would it be surprising that most welfare goes to most of the people who fill the country? Blacks only make up, 12%, including the ones who have emigrated under their own dime to get there, not these slavery blacks that victimhood and blaming everyone else for their lives. The difference is when you've got 100% of those people on welfare. That's the problem.
Of white Americans are white non-Hispanic.
What does that mean?
You want to
like
know?
white people?
You want to know? You want to know? You don't talk. Don't.
It's like close. It's a little less than 60%.
If I could, I got you right here.
67.
In my country's business. Here you go.
About 77% to 90% of Americans who identify.
Oops, I hit the doggone button. Now it says
as white are non-Hispanic white, according to census data. Non-Hispanic whites make up about half of the total U.S. population.
Yeah, approximately 56%. 56% of the American population are white non-Hispanic. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What is the percentage of whites non-Hispanic that are getting welfare benefits? Now let me mute that. Okay. It says 35. We should write these numbers down. 35.4%. Okay. Says it right here.
Non-Hispanic white Americans account for about 35.4% of those receiving Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program benefits. They are the largest group in the program.
And they're also the largest demographic.
It doesn't matter about that. What was being said? No, it doesn't. No, it does not. No, it does not. No, it does not.
What is the percentage of sub-Saharan Americans on welfare then, Leonard?
What the hell is that?
It's Black Americans, Leonard.
Whatever. Okay, it's like this here. You've got 51 million blacks in America, Black Americans, 51 million, and that's including everybody that even considered themselves or came off all that. When you get into the white non-Hispanic, 76 million of them are welfare recipients. So that means that 25 million white Americans, more than the entire population of blacks in this country, are on welfare. Versus
they're the largest demographic.
30%, stop, 30% of Black Americans?
Rubbish.
Of the 13%.
Rubbish.
Blacks don't give a damn about welfare.
30% of right. That's 30% of Black people compared to the 25 to 26% of the total population for white people. So you're actually proving our point for us that it doesn't matter if the white number is higher. The percentages are 25% white people of their total population.
That's how you get the numbers, Dodo Bird. You do the percentages.
36 for Black people. Look, 36. Leonard, you think you're doing something? You're not. Yeah, 36%. That's what you want to be on. And act like somehow 25% is worse than 36.
Okay, you killing me.
Okay. Good luck figuring it out.
I've done the math on this and wrote it down in one of my notebooks specifically for this particular argument. Unfortunately, it's not this notebook. Is it this notebook? Let me look in this notebook. I got a couple of different notebooks. Let me see. Oh, that's okay. This got that's Veterans Administration stuff. This is okay. This is the Black Chicago death versus Iraq.
Yes,
stuff.
Stanley.
This is See, all someone has to do is just go to Department of Food and Substance, whatever they call it, program, the website, and it'll show you on a graph or grid rather, who is getting what. And this is not in this one. So
check this out.
The thing about it,
this out. I'm gonna mute you real quick.
Bag A has 1,000 apples, 20 of which are poisoned. Bag B has 10 apples, 2 of which are poisoned. Gun to your head, you're forced to eat 1 apple. From which bag are you choosing?
Yeah, Lenny. Which bag are you choosing from, Lenny?
Look, I'm giving actual numbers. I give a damn about comparisons. I give a damn about comparisons.
From which bag are you choosing? If you chose bag B, congratulations. Your ancestors somehow dodged every form of natural selection since the start of our species. The concept I've just illustrated is per capita, literally meaning per person, or in this case, per apple. A very useful tool which allows us to look beyond just raw numbers and actually see what this means for people in practice. The fact that there are 20 poisoned apples in bag A does not mean your chances of being poisoned are higher. Likewise, just because your country's raw GDP is higher doesn't mean your average citizen is richer than in a country with lower GDP. Unfortunately, this 5th grade math tool seems to be too difficult for some. Here's an example.
Listen. Everybody always talk about per capita. I know what per capita is.
But in my opinion, per capita is irrelevant. Let me explain why. Even go into the EBT situation. 37% of white Americans are on EBT, while 25% of Black Americans are on EBT. Now, with that being said, 37% of white America.
I'm not sure exactly. I'm going to put the numbers up.
Versus 25% of Black America. That's around 10 million. Disregarding per capita, white Americans would be affected more if EBT was cut off. White America benefits off of EBT more. More white people are on EBT.
There are 3 possible explanations for this phenomenon. Option 1, intellectual limitation. Per capita is not hard, but it does require one layer of abstraction. If their intuition is insufficient and they have to calculate, it would require holding 2 different numbers, dividing them, and interpreting the outcome. This is just too much for some people, especially preschoolers. Now, as fun as it would be for me to end the video here, just calling people stupid, that's not the full picture. Option 2, bias. Perhaps they are able to grasp per capita. They just don't want to in a given situation because it would undermine their argument. Now, this option subdivides. Either the individual is fully aware that he's ignoring per capita and he's doing it out of malice to deceive his audience, or the individual is usually capable of grasping per capita, but when the raw numbers exist that seemingly confirm his preconceived notions, he doesn't think about it. In that case, it's still an intellectual limitation, just not as severe as being unable to understand per capita. We can test if someone's option 2. If someone uses per capita when it helps them, but calls it misleading when it doesn't, That's not confusion. That's selective reasoning.
Might I add another stat? White men make up 29% of American population, but commit 71% of the child, you know what crime?
Option 3. They want to control for other.
Yeah. All right, you get the point.
So can I, Leonard, if I may, see if we're on the same. Could just see if we're on the same page here. I'm not being difficult for Leonard. I'm just trying to get along for the point of it. But we've already established that the whites make up 55% of the population, and yet they account for 40% of the welfare recipients in America. African Americans, sub-Saharan Americans, on the other hand, make up 12% of the population, and yet they account for up to 30% of the welfare that's received. That's double. They're receiving double what the white population is per capita.
Yeah, per capita is bullshit math that can be skewed. And I'm going to give you an example of it, and you all could look this up.
Yo, why is per capita bullshit?
Hold on. Can I finish?
Why is it hard for black people to believe in per capita?
It's not hard. I'm giving you actual per capita numbers.
Hard. You're right.
Good grief. Can I have a chance? Now, per capita math. You know how that's done to determine which cities are the murder capitals of the United States? It is 1 murder per 100,000 people. Look it up. Check and see if I'm right or wrong. Okay. Now, in 2010, I remember this right here, and you can look this up too. Okay. Flint, Michigan was the murder capital of the United States. That city, right? They had 88 murders that year. Chicago had 435. Now, because Flint, Michigan only has a population of 100,000 people, by using per capita math, 1 murder per 100,000 residents, Flint won the prize of most dangerous city in the United States when they did not even have 100 murders that year. That's per capita math. Look it up.
Okay, great. You know what? Yeah, you're proving our point, Leonard, because that is density. That's about density. That's like saying 1 in, I forget what numbers you said, but that's like saying 1 in 100 versus 1 in 1,000. It's population density. That's what you just said. And that's what per capita
and that's per capita math. And that's the same
what per capita shows is the density of the population.
Sorry, darling. Sorry, darling.
Good. Be sorry. You don't even understand what's happening.
Sorry, darling. I use actual numbers. If I go to buy something and it's if I go to buy something, what's happening right now, Leonard. I don't understand what's happening. Really? Stop playing. If I go to buy something and it's whatever. If I go to buy something and it's $500, don't I need $500?
Yeah.
Yes, I do. So I go by actual
10%
real
off, then
numbers.
What do you need?
Real numbers. No, you always trying to what if, whatever.
Jesus
I'm going off
Christ.
real
That's
numbers. Real numbers. Real numbers.
But we're not comparing one city with another city or one state with another state, Leonard. We're talking about the figures overall for America.
Well, this is all you have to do.
Well, you don't even have to do all that. You don't have to do all that.
Oh, yes, you do. All you have to do is just ask, what's the population of America? After you find out the population, 300 and whatever million people, right?
Yeah, see, look, because if this, listen. If there's 40, let's say there's 44 million total African Americans, right? And there's 10.2 million of them. That's literally a quarter of African Americans
of the black population in America.
On food stamps.
Yeah.
Now look up those numbers for white people, and I'll tell you
it
right
says that 35.4% of non-Hispanic, that's pure straight out whites, 34% of their people are receiving welfare benefits.
Correct. And there's 12% sub-Saharan Africans living in America. They make up 12% of the population, and they're receiving 30% of the welfare. That's double the rate of whites. Double.
Right, because the white people are about
when you look at the actual
less.
numbers,
You don't get that
when
there's
you look
less
at the
black
actual
people
numbers.
they don't get that there's less black people in America.
Yeah, look at the actual numbers. There are 25 million more white non-Hispanics receiving welfare benefits than the total population.
The Hispanics receive more than anybody else.
No, I ain't talking about I said non.
Yeah, but Leonard, that's because they're the majority of people. You're talking about 55% of the population.
The bottom line up front, why is it that you all cannot admit that there are more whites on welfare than blacks?
But they are.
But there's a higher population. You're only 15%.
Oh, there are, but it's a higher population. Okay.
Of our population
all right. Well, as long as you say yes. As long as you say yes.
Of that,
as long as you say yes. You just said yes. Even though it's a higher population
of people.
Yeah, okay. As long as you say yes.
15% versus 60% of total population. That's what you're comparing.
Yeah.
And you want to act like a percentage of a 60% of the population is massive compared to a 50.
Basically, it's more. That's all I want to hear. It's more.
You don't get it. Oh wow.
No
I don't have to get it. I know it's more whites on welfare.
No shit, Leonard. Given that they're the majority of the population, I mean, why would that surprise you? That's not something we need to admit to.
It doesn't surprise me. The thing is, you have a lot of blacks that I've encountered that are dumb enough to believe only blacks are on welfare, and whenever. Because they believe the media. Now, whenever
nobody said that either. Jesus,
good grief. Damn, can I finish a statement?
Good grief. Go ahead. Yeah, sure. Bunch of bullshit. Go ahead.
Okay, now whatever. I don't give a fuck what you say. How about that? Now, when they get on the media, they say welfare problem. They go to all the major cities where blacks are. The media. They go to your large cities. They don't go to doggone asshole Arkansas, or Warrior, Missouri, or Cuba, Alabama. They don't go there. They go to where you have large populations of blacks. And from what you see on TV, it gives people the illusion, which is fair to believe, yeah, all those blacks are the welfare problem. Because that's what you see. People believe what they see.
But not white people. Not white people, Leonard. White people know how hard we've got it. We've got it just as hard as the blacks. Life is just as hard for
and I have
people.
said that countless times. You have whites that have it just as hard as black Americans. It's just black Americans are in their little bubbles, in their urban cities, and they do not experience or see the trailer parks that would be projects as they were high rises, except there are no drive-bys. Now, some of them get blown up with meth labs, but you don't have drive-bys in Cherry Creek Village.
Well, I'm glad we're on the same page. I thought you were siding with Stanley for a while there. I thought, what the fuck's going on here?
I'm siding with the truth. I'm not fuck people. The truth is going to stand. See, the truth don't have to be defended. The truth defends itself.
It's objective, yeah.
No, it doesn't. The truth defends itself. Okay? Very simple. Did I fuck last night? Nope. Is that the truth? Yes. Okay. If I said I fucked last night, I'm lying. The truth defends itself.
Now, if you said you got fucked last night, I might believe that.
Well, then again, I know about you Australian boys. I've heard stories.
Yeah, you guys want to see something funny? Check this out. Give me a second. Let me pull it up. Curve the conversation a bit. So we got
the FBA creator and owner calls Africans tethers, but he's tethering to North African Moors culture. Tariq Nasheed is an Arab Moorish name.
So you see that's his mother-in-law, that white lady right there. You know, his wife is a half-breed, and he calls people tethers. Isn't that something?
Well, I could explain the tether Delaruski. Okay, real simple. When did his parents immigrate here?
I don't know.
Well, that will tell you. See, because the word tether applies to all individuals whose parents immigrated here, posing to be a Black American, that their family does not go back at least to the beginning of the Jim Crow era. At least. So Joy Reid is a tether. She's a tether.
Godfrey is a tether.
Godfrey is a tether. He used to get picked on so bad in Chicago. You know, he had to be smart so he could get in Lane Tech. He wouldn't have made it in a doggone one of them other schools.
Check this out.
Good, he didn't go to Robeson.
You just following a Mac around. Nah, you talking about my wife ain't Haitian. Yeah, she ain't fully Black either. She's a biracial.
And you know the thing that gets me?
Biracial girl. Your kid's got a white granny, dog. And then only 3/4 FBA. You are stupid, dude. This your leader? Get out of here. These the cats I'm supposed to run with. Please bring me some better competition, man.
Well, these guys that talk all this fully Black shit, there is no such as fully Black. Thank you, slavery. Thank you, slavery. Yeah. Now, the only people I know of that you could even have a consideration as a being fully Black, and that's the South Carolina Gullah Geechees, because they stayed within their own tight-knit community, whereas they really couldn't be infiltrated even after getting here, right? Gullah Geechees. Everybody else, it's somebody white in your family somewhere. Do a DNA test. And then they want to say those are wrong. No, see, because they're going to tell you, no, dude, are you a crispy? If you're not a crispy, you're tainted.
What's a crispy? Elaborate for those that don't know.
CG?
I know what it is, but okay.
Did you see my cartoon? Did you see my cartoon that a friend made for me?
Nah.
You didn't?
Nah.
Oh man. You know the doggone. Hold on, let me get this down here. You know the doggone what was it? The dag nabbit, let me click this and go to YouTube home. Okay, hold on. This all right. You and you
we got LG in the building. What's up, LG?
And history and your videos. Okay.
Yo, we got LG in the building.
You know, I'm a Caucasian because when I wake up in the morning, I just have such a great life.
Okay. Now, let me see. Where's that video at? That's not it. Okay, no, that video's old. I'm looking for the
oh shit, LG, my bad. I'm playing. You know, we like to joke here. I hope everything is all right with you.
Oh, here it is. It is in my. Okay. All right. Now I got to see if I could pause this. Oh, hold on. Wait, let me make the screen bigger.
Stanley, he'll be like y'all some ignorant motherfuckers.
Okay, here you go.
Wait. Fuck. My bad. Leave it. Wait. Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. Hello, my sugar girl. Damn.
Yeah,
somebody.
Yeah, somebody
Damn,
that
son,
likes me.
where'd you find this?
Somebody that likes me that doesn't like CT did this video. You know, I don't have these type of skills.
Damn.
I don't, and they just put it all together.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal. Send me a kiss while I want. Baby, my heart's on fire. If you refuse me, honey, you lose me. Then you'll be left alone. Oh, baby, telephone and tell me I'm your own.
I love it. That's great. He's my favorite frog.
I'm like, you going to hell for that.
At the W.
You know, the person that made it for me, I'm like, you going to hell for that. Jokingly.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
You know, I put that on my page. I tagged them with it. It's like, yeah, look at this. 19 seconds worth of it. And that's crazy. I'm sitting here like, how did you superimpose his face, his exact likeness, on Michael J. Frog?
Stop supporting his queer shit, OG.
And shit. Including the man. I'm like, I need to take me some AI classes. I'm serious. That shit was
No, you
fun.
just have to be good at writing prompts. You have to be really descriptive.
Yep.
Come on, Latino, you gotta stop supporting this shit, OG.
I don't know what writing a prompt is.
It's like asking a very detailed question.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm old. As long as I have people that love me and like the stuff I do, they'll send me great stuff like that.
Hello,
they may want to put it online themselves, but they don't want to put themselves out there. So it's like, okay, I'll put it online. What do I have to lose? Nothing.
You know what?
Yeah.
I want to, before we get too far, and then, we start getting a little bit tired. Oh, I'm not going to play this clip. It's way long. But let's talk about Texas real quick.
Texas?
Texas. The great
Texas. T-E-X. Okay, I thought you said T-E-X. Okay.
Texas.
Okay.
Yeah.
Would you buy anything off the shelf that you didn't know what was in it? That could change your whole mental state for the rest of your life? Would you want that? Anybody want this bag?
Jesus Christ, he's making me feel like I'm a fucking.
I don't think you want it. You wouldn't dare buy it. You wouldn't let your children, your grandchildren buy it.
God damn. I'm a drug addict, bro, apparently. So weed is, well, let this gentleman here explain it, because he's going to break it down. Instead of me breaking it down and butchering it, just let him do it, So let me pop it up right now. Right.
Those gummies you've got stashed in your sock drawer could land you in prison for years in Texas. On Friday, new bans on THC products went into effect, and you've probably seen this graphic around, lining out how bad you could be busted for having products that were legal in Texas just this last Thursday night. But let's spell it. Possession of under 1 gram of THC edibles, that's a tiny bite of maybe a cookie or a quarter of a standard single 1-inch square gummy, regardless of its THC content density, is now a state jail felony. That's up to 2 years in prison. 1 to 4 grams, that's maybe 1 full gummy. 3rd-degree felony, up to 10 years.
What state is this?
400 grams,
Texas.
That's a single standard chocolate bar, a small jar of THC honey, maybe a single average-sized homemade brownie, or a pack
Shout
of
out to
10
Ryan
of those
Barwell.
gummies. 2nd-degree felony, up to 20 years in prison. Or let's say you stocked up on your last trip to California or Colorado, a couple of chocolate bars, a few small bags of gummies, or if you do it yourself, a single pan of pot brownies. Over 400 grams of edibles, again, regardless of their potency, is now a first-degree felony that could put you in jail for life in Texas.
There you have it, folks.
Dude, they sell even like little drinks that have like 55 milligrams in like 2 ounces.
Well, you don't live in Texas. You ain't got to worry about that.
Well, I don't. Oh my God. Maybe I don't want to live in Texas. That's awful.
Oh, there you go. It is awful. But guess what? We have certain individuals that, because, we like to smoke weed out here, Well, be careful, buddy. I never wish you nothing bad like that, man.
Wait,
Even
that
though
impression again. Wait.
even though you and I may not see eye to eye right now, and and I don't have no hate towards you. It's just I just don't understand you. That's all it is. But just got to be careful, man. You don't want to end up 20 years, for having a bag of weed now, and you're just like, fuck, man. Like, I should have listened to Latinos. Like, he was like telling me like not to like smoke. Like, I should have just like quit. Like, like. Yeah, and yeah, that's all you can do. Go ahead, Leonard.
Give a shit. I don't smoke weed.
Oh shit.
I don't smoke weed, and I don't even in real life associate with people that smoke weed. I don't do it. I have a whole weed-free environment. Not that I used to smoke weed, but and I don't know how people can even trust buying dope today, since everybody's trying to doggone rub fentanyl on everything to increase whatever they're trying to do.
Dispensary.
Yeah, well, they got that, but they opened one up in Chicago, and I saw what they were charging per gram, and I was like, hell no, that ain't gonna last. $95 a gram?
God damn. The fuck was that shit? Cocaine?
I don't know what it was, but I hate that my old Facebook page got shut down because I had all of those pictures and videos, all kinds of stuff. It's like, this is ridiculous. Be like, I don't smoke weed, but I know how much it costs. $10 a gram. $95? What kind of weed is that?
Yeah. Moon rocks, probably.
That's what I'm saying. Moon Dwizzle,
Moon rocks. Like, it's
what's better than platinum? What blue uranium twist? What the fuck? Nitrous oxide? Hell no. But yeah, I know. Now I do know some people in Texas that they can't stop themselves, and they're gonna be like, okay, and they're gonna try to pull their veteran card, and it's like that shit ain't gonna work. But it's like this. With these people that they work so hard to get their veterans benefits. I mean, it ain't like it's easy like getting on welfare. That's easy. They do all this work to get their veterans benefits, and they fuck around and do something stupid. As soon as you go to jail for 60 days, that's it. It's over with. And when you get out, you got to start the whole process over again. It's not like you get out after 2 months and they reinstate your doggone benefits. No, you got to start all over again from square day one, which could take about a good 4 to 7 years to get right back where you were. It ain't worth it. But you can't tell some people something because, know-it-alls. There are so many people, they just know so much because, they just know it all. And I'm like, yeah.
Talking about knowing it all, check out this story. So this actually in Texas as well. So there's a, set of customers that have come to this restaurant and, they're getting served, but the server, don't want to serve them anymore. And I guess the manager had come and basically told them that, hey, we're not serving you. And this is the reason why.
We don't smoke. So you're saying you can't serve us because of why?
I can't smell you. I can't serve you because I smelled it when.
Do you smoke?
Came into the.
Do you smoke? Do you smoke? I don't smoke.
I can only go off of.
You're going off of what? You're going off of what? You're going off of what's your name? What's your name?
My name
Tell me your name. And you're discriminating. I'm not. We do not smoke. No one here smokes. So now you can't serve us because we smell like smoke?
I'm coming to you and telling you that I can't serve because I can smell marijuana and I won't be serving another alcohol. Yes.
Okay.
This is from the Black American who posted this video, and what she's saying is that she felt racially profiled and completely humiliated. But what's not mentioned in this video is why the waitress said that she wouldn't serve them alcohol. And there's a very good reason why this waitress said that she wouldn't serve them alcohol, because in Texas, which is where this occurred, if you serve somebody who is intoxicated, even through marijuana, alcohol, you can face serious consequences, and this includes a suspension of your licenses to sell liquor. So this restaurant, if she had sold them alcohol and they were intoxicated by marijuana and they started acting up and there was a scene and say the police came, then this restaurant could actually lose their alcohol license and they would no longer be able to sell. Administrative action can be taken against the license or permit for serving an intoxicated person. You can get fines, you can get a temporary suspension of your license.
So basically, they wasn't trying to take their chances with homeboy and homegirl, basically.
Okay, the thing is this. Okay, she said she smelled marijuana. They said they didn't smoke. At that point, you call law enforcement and have them come out. They know what marijuana smells like. So they smell.
I ain't gonna lie, the one with the hat, got burnt lips, man. I see. I know
I'm not looking at. I'm looking at a phone, not that closely at all of that. Now, the thing I can't understand, and one of the things that I hate, is when you get those whatever they smoke that, I don't even know what it is, but it smells like skunk. No, it smells like a dead skunk.
That's weed, probably. Some type of.
I know that's what it is, and that's what they smoke that shit, and it lingers in their clothes and everywhere else, and they walk around and they stank up a whole business with their funk. I hate that shit. I wish they had some type of law and some type of device, a smellometer, and be like, you can't come in here.
He probably didn't smoke, right? But he probably sold weed. Who knows? And probably had it on him.
I'm like this. When it comes,
I'm gonna lie, because that's how
all that stuff. I don't give a damn about them. You know what I'm saying? It comes to drugs. Well, see, but I don't give a damn. Okay, to hell with them. It's like all that talk about they put guns and drugs in the neighborhood. Well, you know what? Nobody pulled a doggone gun on somebody and made them use it or sell drugs. And besides, selling drugs, that takes a certain amount of whatever. It's got to get broke down to a certain weight and packaged and mixed and all. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how to do that shit.
What if it smells like diesel gas?
What if what smells like diesel gas? A person?
The marijuana? Yeah.
No, marijuana does not smell like diesel gas. I'm saying what it does.
There's some that smell like some that smell like skunk, some that smell sweet, some that smell. It's a whole bunch of different. It's a whole bunch of different genetics.
The ones that smell like pure D skunk and asshole.
I mean, that's literally the name. That's literally the name of that weed, skunk.
It is? Oh, because I don't smoke. I don't like it. I don't want to be around those people. Get the hell on. Some of these people, they doggone it, that weed funk be so strong, they could drive past. They could drive past my house with the windows down, and I'll smell it. And they driving 30, 35 miles an hour. And it smells like corn flakes, corn chips and pig ass. Nasty as man.
Now I feel like we're mixing up tropes. Yeah.
That's it. So
Check this
The
out.
old lady at work smells like corn chips.
Check this out.
Well, she need to wash her ass.
Yeah, that prison pipeline in Texas must be drying up because this shit here is crazy. They said the crack epidemic done slowed down. We need a new way to get some new young blood and a new generation of free labor in this bitch. And here's how we gonna do it. Look at this shit here. Starting Friday, possession of THC products that do not comply with their new regulations, jailable state felonies, homie. Just read this bullshit here. Under 1 gram. They starting off at 180 days, up to 2 years in jail and a fine up to 10 bands. Up to 4 grams, nigga, a KD, a little 3.5, enough to get you through the day. Possibly a nice little chill weekend with your shorty, homie. That's a 3rd-degree felony now, and it's 10 years in prison and a fine of up to goddamn 10 bands again. All my entrepreneurial niggas, you feel me? You like to buy half a bowl with your homie, split it down and bust it down. Don't do that. Up to 400 grams. Not even a pound. A pound is $4.48 for y'all that don't really know. Up to 400 grams of weed, you getting up to a dub in prison and a fine of over 10 racks. That's crazy. That's crazy. More than 400 grams, if you happen to have a pound on you, boy, you might as well be Pablo motherfucking Escobar because you going down, bitch.
Oh,
ooh,
shit.
You going down, bitch. If you got a half a 3/4 peasy on you, nigga, up to life, homie, you going in there with them niggas that stab people to the floor with lawnmower blades, Brody. Up to life sentence and a fine of up to 50 bands for that little pound. Texas, hey, this literally is like a whole new crack epidemic shakedown. And you know who they're going to target the most. So be smart, be aware, and move accordingly, my nigga.
Yeah. You know who they're going to target the most? You ever thought if you don't use it, don't have it, don't have nothing to do with it, you'll be in the clear? Oh, wait a minute. I'm talking about the nigger brain. The non-functional brain.
I mean, Jules, didn't you say you was gonna move to Texas?
I mean, it's one of the places we're looking at, but
Are you still considering
I'm-
Texas after hearing all this?
well, I'm guessing Florida comes through, I guess, more than Texas right now.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
with Florida, we're Florida, right? So I went to Orlando, right? When I went to Disney World, and yes, we did get weed. We went to a dispensary, we drank. They had special cocktails infused and shit, and it was awesome. And the way it works there, right? You give your ID, it's like a dispensary, they'll give you the weed, whatever, they'll give you a menu, you take your shit. The reason why they could do that is because Florida tried to get ahead of them with some shit, and then there was a loophole that they found where there was like, it said, something about the THC something being active or some shit like that. And THC is not active unless you burn it, once you're smoking it. So they found a loophole, and because of that, they have certain dispensaries in Florida.
Yeah, well, what I've been seeing as the youngins, you got these females that are upset because weed and PS5 are taking precedence over pussy.
I mean, dude, is that you got to understand, these girls are asking for way too much and give too little.
Yeah.
Oh, well, maybe the girls where you're at, but the girls down here in the metro Atlanta area, they are doggone Lincoln with old heads like myself, knowing he got 100 he could throw away. That ain't nothing to him. I come over, tell him I'm coming over, I'm on my way. I get there. It ain't gonna take 15 minutes.
Okay, Leonard, but there's girls out there who are just trying to juice people for however much they can get.
Am I talking about those girls? I'm talking. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about
They
I'm
are
talking
though.
about Metro Atlanta. I'm
You're
talking
talking
about
about
Metro
the low
Atlanta.
end of the spectrum, dude.
Yeah, but you
I'm
said
talking,
you said you said
I'm
you
talking about what I'm talking about.
yeah, I know, but
I
then
don't
you
need any
mentioned
add-in.
but listen, you mentioned at the beginning that these boys are focused on PlayStation and whatever
weed.
else. And weed, right?
Mhm.
So she's stating that this is she's stating
I
a
know what
reason
she's
why.
saying, but I wasn't talking about that. And she's got a habit of doing that, throwing stuff on the conversation I'm talking about. You know what? I bet you if I started talking about beats per minute for disco songs or what song was what, she wouldn't have a damn thing to say then, would she?
I sure wouldn't.
Exactly.
You're right.
So why
I
don't you
wouldn't.
just let me?
But Leonard,
Why don't you let me
I'm
finish
speaking
my
about
point?
things pertinent to the conversation. You're like, well, I'm not talking. I'm just talking about these $100 bitches. But I'm saying there's a thing happening in the culture of young black women who just want to juice black men. They don't actually want to.
Oh,
Like,
so it's just
leverage.
young
There's
black
this
women.
second
It's
culture.
Yeah, I
just
don't think
young
it's
black.
just black. I
The
don't
fuck
think it's
out
just
of
black
here.
women. I think it's just women in
You're
general.
right.
Exactly, but that's
It's
what
the
you just
Western.
said.
It's the Western
Stop
women.
focusing on black and just
Jesus
listen.
Christ.
Stop
Yeah.
focusing on black and maybe listen to what I got to say. And when I'm
It's
finished,
it's the Western woman, bro. To be honest with you,
we know that. Exactly. Now, I'm talking about the ones in the Metro Atlanta area. That's all I'm talking about. They're like, hey, you got this old dude. It ain't going to take 15 minutes to doggone blast him off. He hit me off with $100. I'm off to the next one. Okay. It get good to him. It'd be 200. Okay. Now you got Jewel on there talking about some women charging thousands of dollars. Well, you know what? You can just price your pussy out because the vast majority of men do not have $4,000 and $5,000 to drop on a female for sex.
No, but they might have an extra 1,000 in a month.
You know what?
In a month. How many times you doing it in a month?
Jewel, you know what, Jewel?
How many times you doing your 100 in a month? Somebody can't do 200 and 5 in a month.
Jewel, you're like that kid that
I
always say the dog ate my homework right now. Okay.
No, I'm not. No.
Yes, you are.
No
Yes,
way.
you are.
Some people have. I'm saying for people that have money. People have a
Okay,
little bit more money.
yeah, some people that have,
Those
some
things
people that
happen
have
too,
money.
because we see the videos of those bitches being
Uh-huh.
displayed on YouTube. They're being
Jewel.
shown.
Okay, let me give you 3 words, and one is just a letter.
One of
Okay,
them was
it's a
like, "I
vow.
want to help with half my rent."
It's a vow. It's a vow. I, which is a vow, don't care.
Okay. So, you only care about your $40 hollers to make your examples, but won't see like the greater picture of things that also happen.
Greater picture. You want to talk about money? Show your
Come on,
doggone
Latino,
credit
you
score
gotta
then.
stop
Come up and show
supporting
that.
this shit, OG.
Nah. No,
Nah,
hundreds
yeah.
of thousands, tens of thousands, you got to do weird shit in Dubai. Tens, hundreds.
Nah, yeah, tens of thousands, whatever.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about in America. I'm just talking about a measly $1,000 in a month or something.
Yeah, measly $1,000. Yeah, well,
not you know, not 10,000,
yeah,
not more than that.
whatever. I said, you know what? If I wanted to, I could spend $10,000 on a bitch and still have paper in the bank.
Are you gonna on her 10,000?
So
10,000. Respectfully.
I got it.
Would you?
You know what I'm saying? So I ain't tripping.
I mean, would you poop on her for 10,000?
Let's not even have this conversation. None of it's happening.
Let's not have this conversation. I'd be to mess around and got drunk and typed on my trick off account that says 0 deposits this month, strictly withdrawals. And that's just that account. So I don't know what the whatever is, but it's cool with me. Yeah. Oh, LT. I don't know if you was checking out doggone John's channel earlier, but he is.
Yeah, I was there.
Yeah, he said something, and he got myself and Black Moses confused. I'm like, okay, I know the both of us are light skinned.
About the
He was
TVs?
talking. Yeah. Now, if you weren't you on that stream where Moses and Nidus were going at each other over TVs?
Over TVs, yeah.
Not yet.
I wasn't on there, but I watched.
Yeah, but that was Moses and Knight, right? I wasn't even on that stream.
Mm-hmm.
So how it goes? I'm battling. That's it. That's how faded he be. That's why he can't doggone drive a motor vehicle. You know, all that walking and bike riding. But you, yeah, these blacks. I'm like, dude, you cannot drive a vehicle. You could purchase one. You don't need a license to purchase one. You can't operate it though. Your shit is fucking revoked. And then gonna say some dude robbed him for what, $250 today? I'm like, but you didn't call the police. How you gonna say you got robbed? You got it on video because you were there. You see that braid? See that? He robbed me. But you didn't call the police. You got all that proof right on video. Then brave old white trash ass. Yeah, that's strong arm robbery. How's a strong arm robbery? The man did not touch him or take money out his pockets. What the? See, and that's one of my joys of YouTube. I just white trash. I love it. That's like make my liver quiver. It's like I continually say, I was raised, if you're not better than white trash, then what are you better than? Nothing. So, yeah. And all this talk of this and that. You want to throw kids in the mix. Right back.
The numbers and the numbers. Fuck the numbers. Yeah, fuck them.
Yeah, fuck the numbers until
now. It's almost
until bills got to be paid. It's a bank account. Numbers mean something then. Yeah, but I just to show you how doggone, I call it the cosmos, the atmosphere. See, when you do right, you get right, comes right back to you. Sometimes even in abundance. I love that. Yes, indeed. There's one thing I did caused a domino effect of goodness, and it's not over yet. It's not over yet. Even spreads amongst some of my brethren. I was like, yeah.
Well, Leonard, if that's true, good job for you, because ultimately I think we all are supposed to help each other, and if we can improve each other's lives even just a little bit, even if it's just a smile, we should do that.
Yeah, I was trying to wait on LT to come back. I thought he was just making a short little pit stop. Pay the water.
Maybe he is. You never know.
Yeah. Because some big heavy something, it was delivered. You have these doggone UPS and FedEx drivers. They have number dyslexia, as I call it. So they delivered it right street, wrong address. I look at this monstrous piece of whatever it is inside of this heavy duty, looks like a military standard case, you know, combat case, just that hard doggone plastic. Called the person, left a voicemail. They called right back. Hey, so they supposed to have delivered that a couple of days ago. I'm like, well, they just delivered it to my house and it's not mine. So, you know, your number's under here for it. So the guy comes and gets it. And he explained what it did. And I was like, okay, it's something really, really technical for construction and whatever. And whatever it is, and the thing had to weigh about a good 70 pounds in that case. Case and all was a good 70, 75 pounds. Some type of testing equipment and thus and so. He said it was it's a $10,000 piece of equipment. I was like, what? And y'all let FedEx okay, 10,000. No, I would have had to go to where it's at and get it. I'm not trusting $10,000 delivered on some FedEx truck. Because I
I
don't
would imagine they'd have it insured.
I would imagine too, but I don't know how much they insure. That's like people put their stuff in storage and they figure, well, I got it insured. Storage units only pay $5,000 in insurance. That's the max. But if your stuff get damaged, that's all they're going to give you. Stuff you have packed in there is going to be worth more than $5,000. But he picked it up and we were talking. And I told him, I said, now, if only I could get rid of this washer and dryer set and this additional washer, I'd be a happy camper. And he's like, washer and dryer? I said, yeah. Said, my son, him and his wife, they cleared out the house. They didn't ship those overseas. And they left them here with me. Figured I could put them on Facebook Marketplace or something. I don't do that. I don't trust people like that. Well, where they at? Push the button in the garage. He looked. It's like, okay, you know, I'm a member of a church, and somebody in the church probably would. Okay, what do you want for them? Out my house. Out your house. Yeah, I want them gone. I want my garage space. You know. So he came tonight, well, last night, had his truck, and the bonus was, you know, he hit me off with $100 for being honest about his machinery thing. And he was talking to somebody that was over there that was one of his wife's friends. And she was a, veteran, worked for VA that gets us all our benefits and stuff. Like, it's a veteran? Yeah, he said he's a veteran. Oh, so she, well, I want to come over. Let me see what's going on. We started talking, and I just happened to be on a 3-way phone call with 2 other veterans. She gave us a plethora of information we didn't know to get even more money than we're already getting. I was like, okay, I'm gonna call you tomorrow. We finna be joined at the hip for a little bitty bit while I submit this paperwork so I can get more money. I don't care if it's just $200 a month extra. That's $200 more than I've been getting. So, and all of that just for me turning somebody's stuff in, giving it back to them. Now, say I tried to find out how much it was and took it to a pawn shop, and I'm gonna be slick and try to sell it and all this. See, there's too many problems. So I got my garage space. I ended up getting $100 for just because, and some people at the church that are in need, that need a washer and dryer set. They got one for free, an additional washer. And the guy said, you know what? we could keep that one at the church for when we do baptismals and just wash the stuff after the baptism. I'm like, you know what? You got a winning idea right there. Yeah. So he got two of them in the back of the truck, left, took them home, came back with another couple of young guys, got the last one, and that was the heavy one. Had them young guys all, and they put it on the truck and like, hey, then the woman, she's like, well, here's my contact information. And she's a VA rep. And I'm like, yeah, tomorrow we will definitely be on the phone. So it worked out really great. All for what? Just being an honest individual. See? So that's what happens to me in real life. This YouTube stuff, it's just for fun. This is for fun.
Mm-hmm. I mean, that's how the community's supposed to work. So good for you. Glad that worked out. And everybody else.
Yeah. Yeah. See? I mean, the area, like I said, where I live, when they was talking all day, whatever, I said, it's 62% black. It's a little sprinkles of, couple of whites. And, they're going to be getting up out of here because I'm seeing these house for sale signs going up left and right because they boosted up the doggone property value over here. They can't afford them taxes. Property tax almost doubled. Looking at $5,500 a year, opposed to the old $3,000 after they did the whole reassessment. So yeah.
Well, I know you're in a different area, but that's way less than where I used to live still. So
yeah, like I said, and it depends. It depends because you got places in Chicago, those houses are sitting on 125 feet wide by 125 feet deep lots by the Obama Library. Their property taxes now $17,000 a year just because of that library.
Yeah, and that's stupid because it's ugly.
Something that he said wasn't going to happen. And I'm happy about it. I'm not happy that they losing their homes, but I'm happy that it happened because maybe that'll make these folk wake up there and be like, you know what? There's Democrats that run Chicago for the last lock, stock, and barrel for like the last 96 years. Something like that. Let me see. What was the last year that Chicago had a Republican president? Damn, I said president, my dumb ass. Okay. The last time Chicago had a Republican mayor was 1931. God damn. 1931. It's 2026. 5 more years, it'll be 1931. Stylistic.
You don't like the stylistic, bro? What's wrong with you?
Nah, that's before my time music. Yeah.
My time too.
And they had that falsetto. He always sound like, he sound like a mouse running around the kitchen. That voice. You, brand new. Like,
Thank God for me, bless you.
Yeah, I'm like, all nasally and shit.
Thank
like,
God for blessing you.
Yeah.
Make me feel brand new.
You know, I flip the lyrics. Be like, you didn't want to do what I wanted to do. And now my balls are blue.
That was funny, Leonard.
Yeah, but them guys, you know, now this is one song, man. This dude, I don't know how he hit that note that long, how big somebody's lungs got to be, but it's by the Dales. It's called Stay.
Mm-hmm.
And it's that, like, you know, have another one of the nasally guys. Stay in my corner. And the dude
was that a DeBarge song? Was that in the DeBarge?
No. This is way before them. Way before them. And this guy was like, babe. That was his babe. That shit went on for like ever. It's like, and people like, he's still doing it. Then the end of it, hey, stay. I was like, this is crazy. Yeah, people actually try to do it. Running out of breath, lungs is like. They used to do that in contests in Chicago. See, hit that note as long as he did, $100. Oh man, I'm proud. They still got that guy on stage. Old as hell.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, motherfuckers are all dying. They all sold their soul to the devil, bro. That's why they all
No, that dude, man, that dude is in his 90s.
They got a performance of the die, dude.
Yeah, that dude is in his. That's Frankie Valli. That's Frankie Valli. Great song, but they still have him performing that. They just roll him out on stage because he can still stand up.
This is a great song, right?
Wait. I'm sorry. This is, you know that. I know
that's Eric Clapton, Tears in Heaven.
Yeah, it's a sad song. So wait, I feel like I'm in the alternate universe right now because I feel like Frankie Valli died in a plane crash when, you know, he was really young.
No, Frankie
was that Buddy Holly?
Okay.
Did I fuck up? Was that
that
Buddy
was
Holly?
Buddy Holly. Yeah, that was Buddy Holly, the Big Bopper, and Bamba.
And Sweet Home Alabama.
Frankie Valli.
Yeah.
No.
No. His name
Valance. Close together.
Jerry Valance, whoever the fuck his name was. Yeah,
Yeah, but Sweet Home Alabama too. They're playing foul too. Sweet Home Alabama.
Yeah, you talking about Van Zandt? Yeah.
That was a different plane crash, though. Yeah.
Yeah.
But everyone Leonard just mentioned, they were in the same plane.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah. I know. I was just contrasting with Latino.
I have the movie.
Jesus Christ! Why I hit the pause button? This shit never fucking pauses when I fucking wanted to pause.
I know who I want to date me. Yeah, we're gonna have to do karaoke again this weekend. We missed some karaoke last weekend.
It's my shit too. Right.
I think we had some tiredness and some health things going on.
September.
And then this is the one that you were singing.
That was the greatest band out of Chicago. But I'm like, what were y'all thinking? What were y'all thinking when you made that song?
Let me stop before I wake up.
I'll let you do that because you do it better than me, actually.
At the window.
Eyes everywhere.
Well, people should have known that Michael Jackson was destined for greatness, rather.
Absolutely.
Right?
I think they did.
He sang a song. He sang a song for a movie for a rat.
Which Jules didn't know about.
Ben. Yeah, Ben.
Oh, yeah.
That song was about a rat. Ben, the two of us, we I was just born a rat. Ben was his friend to the end. He was a rat.
I forgot about that. After we watched that.
I'm like, and it was a hit. No.
You don't like this one?
Fantasy? No. Great to play, but I wouldn't play it at the party. You want to get, hold on. You talking about some Philip Bailey. I see you into Philip Bailey. No, you got to go with Reasons. You into Philip Bailey. You need to go with Reasons.
Oh, Reasons.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Reasons.
Wrong.
I know.
You just played that.
I pressed back and it just fucking plays.
Yeah, Reason. See? He's into Philip Bailey. You don't even know the words. Just stop it.
Just stop it.
Yeah, you had Eddie Griffin.
The reasons why
you fucked that all up. You sound like somebody drunk uncle right now. Stop it. Eddie Griffin did a comedy. Yeah, he did a comedy show, right? He's talking about talking about his Uncle Bucky be shooting up. He'd shoot up and start singing. He'd be like, shoot up, be like, reason. Was I finished? Eddie Griffin was a fool. Yeah. Here's a couple of songs from that era was just motherfuckers would they would doggone this, man. Always and Forever by Heat Wave. That was another one. All motherfuckers get a bottle of wine and everybody want to sing that song. It's like, no. Everybody can't be Heat Wave. No.
This is Lenny's time right here. This is when Lenny had the little Michael Jackson zip jackets and shit.
You know what? I never had one of them jackets.
Yeah, my older brother did.
Yeah, I didn't have one of them jackets. I had the Lionel Richie hair. Oh, that I remember that song. Wrong song. Nah, wrong one, man. That was down the road. No, more bounce to the ounce. That was the shit we had. There are people with home stereos that set their speakers on fire with that damn song. Believe it or not. My brother had a pair of Quadroflex speakers and his Sansui receiver, loud as fuck. Turned that motherfucker on, turned it up. That shit came on. More. More. That's you. Yeah.
I'm about to float to this.
Man.
Here with Lenny, let's talk about it. You know what it is. Man, don't doubt us. Hey, chilling in the bean. You know what the fuck? You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm iced out like ice cream. But these hoes, they see me in the team. Hey, I'm married.
Don't go to California.
Don't be scary.
They will whoop
Don't
your
fuck
ass.
around with these weird ass man. These hoes look like fairies. And nowadays, the hoes look like trannies. I don't really get it. Please make it make sense. I don't fuck around because these niggas, you know me, man. You know? I don't even eat at the roof. No cheesecake, no factory. Straight home meal. No chrome on the wheel. Hey. Let's talk about it. Hit that like and sub.
Damn.
And if you don't, that's on you. You fool. You're about to go to school.
Dude.
Yeah.
Practice.
Look, don't do that. Don't do that in front of people. Now, I'm not going to play this. I'm going to flip the camera, though. When people had a hit, and it was a real hit, you see this? There's only one song on this whole side. 9 minutes and 22 seconds of Psycho Alpha Disco Beta Bio Aquadulus. Parliament Funkadelic. And nobody stopped dancing. You could play this song as a DJ and go use the bathroom. We had songs like this we'd save. Because we know if you couldn't like take it off before the end. Because somebody be like, you took it off before it played the good part. Motherfucker, the song is 10 minutes long.
Aztec. Respectfully, I can't rap to them old ass beats. You know
what the fuck you think?
Respectfully, that's an old ass beat I used to love. And I think that if I just said the real one first line, respectfully, I love you, bro, but I still would have come out on top if I just said the first line of the real song. Love you.
Respectfully, hip hop was built off old funk joints.
It was. You're right.
It wouldn't be any hip hop.
That's not my type of shit. Can't rap on that.
Yeah, man, that there. I can't. It's like, all right.
I'm about to put you something I can rap on, though. Trust me.
Dude.
Y'all be hating. Y'all about to make me roll up another joint.
Man, they tickle the hell out of me talking about all that. Well, yeah. I'm like, A lot of songs you doggone hear that they were like, oh man, that's the joint. That was James Brown. Remember that song, Self-Destruction?
Yeah, that was one of his back in the day. And what happened to that kind of rap, by the way? You know, they were sending positive messages with self-destruction.
Easy. And found out that you could have destruction through music if you paid enough money. And bada boom, bada bing, bada bada da 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 da. There you go now. Oh, there you go now. See?
Yeah, lots of sellouts. They were all sellouts that went for that.
I don't know about the term sellout, but I do know that, you know, that song is a song by James Brown.
Yeah.
It's called Watergate, right? And that's where they came up with the. Oh, let me warm this last joint up. Watergate, and that's where they got the baseline for self-destruction. Because he came on, old James was like, "You can have Watergate. Just give me some bucks and I'll be straight." Like all that Watergate scandal shit that went down. James Brown's like, man, fuck that political shit. You can have Watergate. Just give me some bucks and I'll be straight.
That's it.
Yo, you know you're fucking Killer Kid.
This type of shit. This type of shit.
That sounds like some demonic, but wouldn't have made it in a monster movie music.
See? That shit right there. Wow. Party shit.
Really? Okay. You say so.
You're like, yeah, you take it back. This is fact. Then you know, we coming back. We sit back. So you know how we do it. And we always back. We need people. We fucking shit. We nickel it. And we bust it back. So fuck. Yo. Yeah, Latino in the house. Man, we running in your couch. They don't fuck. These fucking house. No stuff. We don't do that. We don't condone. But we got that dome. We put that shit in your dome.
You are nowhere in the
That shit in your
vicinity.
dome.
You are nowhere in the vicinity of the beat.
Sign me, bro. I'm a rapper.
Dude, this. No.
Yeah, bro. I'm about to leave my day job. Fuck that. I'm gonna pursue rapping. I'm gonna pursue rapping. Aztec is gonna be my manager. He doesn't see the talent. That's the
He's
problem.
gonna be my manager.
He doesn't see the talent.
Yeah, hey, do they got? Can you see if they got a karaoke version of "I'm the One" by the Average White Band?
Yeah, but Aztec don't see the vision. He's gonna be manager. Trust me. What was the name of the track?
I'm the One, and it's by Average White Band. I don't know if they have a karaoke version of it.
Let's see. Apparently they do. Hey,
I don't know what that is.
Not it.
No. I'm the One. That's the name of the song. I'm the One. That ain't it.
Oh, that's what I put.
Hold on. Let's see. Okay, now it's your back. See, why you messing with my emotions?
They got the track. They just don't got the karaoke version.
Oh, okay. Well, you could just run the guitar track in the beginning. You'll see where it went. Then cut it. Word is bond. We got it going on. Brand Nubians here to the break of dawn. Yeah. People like, oh, they snapped on that joint. And that's all they did was they took that one sample, that one little piece of sample, the horns. They took the horns and looped it. Just like Schoolboy Crush. Oh, man, that's too short. Life is too short. That's doggone Microphone Fiend by Eric B. and Rakim. Shoot.
Yo, guys, any last words before I get up out of here?
Yeah, my balls itch.
Shower, motherfucker. Shower.
Jesus. So go take a bath.
I don't take baths. I take showers. I only take baths when I'm cramping because I got all the little.
But do you have a?
jacuzzi.
Can you move your shower thing? You have a? Oh, can you get a good undercarriage rinse? That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, I got a whole doggone. I got a whole water hose. I could doggone shower up my ass from downstairs.
Those should not be, those should be standard. That's what I'm trying to say. Those should be standard no matter what, no matter where you go. Like if you go to a hotel, it's so stupid. They should just all have them.
Yeah. Y'all could just doggone spray the kitty cat off from the front instead of doggone trying to catch water and splash it. Mm-hmm. Just take the nozzle out.
Exactly.
And see, and I know what y'all will be doing. See, y'all will take it from the regular spray and turn it on the doggone pulsating.
That's not what it's about. That would take so much water that it would get cold before I was done. That's just not happening. I know you guys like to think that that's happening. That
okay. Well, not when you have that electric water heater unit, that new shit. That water
the instant
never gets cold.
Perhaps you're correct there. I don't have one of those.
With that one, yeah. I got it. Like I said, I got the jacuzzi. I can't have no regular ass water heater.
Doesn't seem worth it.
It's a lot of water going there.
All right.
I still got to do dishes and laundry.
All right.
Maybe if I get into a good relationship with somebody, I'd be like, come on, let's get in the shower together. And I turn the pulsate on and spray the kitty cat myself and just stuck on her neck while spraying pulsating.
It's kind of the cue. All right, Lenny.
Let me hold on. Let me write that down. Okay.
Yeah, before you forget.
Yeah, get woman, spray cat
use
with
shower hose.
Pulsating shower head, suck on neck. Okay, all right. Had to write that down because I forget some shit. Yeah, that'd be some whole new freak experience shit. Maybe I meet somebody if I get picked for jury duty. Meet little. Might be a little something. That's what I'm looking forward to. Just like jury duty. Jury duty.
Longest last words, man.
These are some very interesting ones at that.
Yeah, I got if I get picked for jury duty, I'm be like, man, I see some available snacks.
I'm gonna go into jury duty and ask the judge about his shower head.
I ain't gonna ask the judge. Shit, but the judge, single and fine. I'll be like, you like water sports?
Goodness.
Let me write that down too. Water sports. Where's my pen? Damn it. See, I lost my ink pen. I just had it in my hand. Well, I got the important part written down. Damn it.
Okay. You can always come back and rewatch the end of the scene.
I don't rewatch my own shit. I'll figure it out.
I try not to either, but
all right, Lenny.
I can't. All right. Love, peace, hair grease, and shit like that.
Love, peace, hair grease. I like that. That's fun. Sweet dreams, Leonard. You take care. Thanks for coming by. Same to everyone in the chat and anyone listening right now, whether it's live or recorded. Thanks for listening. I hope you had a good time, had some good laughs, and maybe thought about something a little differently. Big hugs.
I can hear the children cry. Oh, mamma mia, mamma mia. Tiny little tears, smaller than adult tears. Whoa, I can hear the children cry. Oh, mamma mia. Small little tiny tears, smaller than adult tears. I can hear the children cry.
Smaller than dog tears.
Louder than the loudest sound. All right.
Smaller than adult tears.
He really thought he was doing something unique with those words. It's just so funny.
All right, Jules, stick around. We'll talk.
Okay.
I'm about to play the last clip.
We'll roast this out. Let's go. Let's go. Real talk. No talk. No talk. I came up out of forest here with nothing but a notebook. Every label passed on me. The thing I never took a good look. When it's cold out when it's cold out from, yeah, I got enemies, okay. The when it's cold out from, they try enemy, I swear. The when it's cold out from, they try to sentence me, okay. The when it's cold out from, we had them tenant key, I swear that pussy told. No, it's not that nigga dead to me, I got it on my own. I ain't had no one to fair for me, I never sold my soul. I will never let it get to me. In Cali with the rose, yeah, I'm riding with a felony. She's stripping on the pole, I won't let it get the best of me. I got it on my own, I ain't had no one defending me. She said she play a role, now she tryna steal the recipe. I had to hit the road, cause I bet it like an energy. I swear that bitch be popping mileage like a remedy. Spanish bitch a hot tamale. She be blessing me, shoot the eyes like paparazzi. They ain't catching me, I'm riding in a fucking Mazda. Pushing hella keys, I made it to the top floor. Now they tryna lock the door, about to get the top score. Now they tryna pull a cord, fuck it till she got sore. Now she said she wants some more, picked it to the bar for sure. Wake up and say bonjour, about to go to frames. We outside in public, ready, please pull up your prints. If they say it's up, then we ain't even shaking hands. Pull up with a beef and now they wanna change the plans. Reason why they running, cause we shooting at they mans, yeah. Hey, and it's all part of the plan. Why she keep on calling? Cause she know I'm high demand. So in love with me, I got her on command. She sucked me inside the coop, I saying I'm your biggest fan. Yo, she pull up whenever I land. I made it to the top floor, you can see I'm living grand. I'm in Cali with some bitches on the beach, me bringing sand. Keep that 30 on the seat, and shoot like Curry with the left hand. Yeah, ballin' so damn hard, I need a Def Jam. Yeah, rollie all the mother right and left hand. Yeah, she don't play a role, then she gon' get banged. Yeah. When it's cold out from, yeah, I got enemies, okay. The when it's cold out from, they try enemy, I swear. The when it's cold out from, they try to sentence me, okay. The when it's cold out from, we had them tenant key, I swear that pussy told. No, it's not a nigga dead to me, I got it on my own. I ain't had no one to fair for me, I never sold my soul. I will never let it get to me. In Cali with the rose, yeah, I'm riding with a felony.